Oh. Well, hey, welcome abroad. How you doing tonight? Glad to see you. Who came in? Who do we got? I'm doing all right myself, I guess. I've had a long, hard day. I know that. I'm tired. It's been a very long, cold, and wet day. 3 people. Hey, welcome in, everybody. I see you're coming in. How's everybody doing? Can't believe nobody's hit the like button yet. Hang on, let me get my broken glasses on here, folks. I broke one of the arms off my glasses. I have to get another pair. Hello, Territory. How you doing tonight? Thanks for the like. Thanks for the like. Oh, somebody left us. Who rolled out? Who else do we got in here? Territory. Territory spoke up in the chat. Who else is in here with us? You see my broken glasses there? I broke the arm off of them. You can't really tell there. There you can. Now you can. It's backwards there. Bear with me. Is either crooked? Wow. Oh, well, it works. Whatever. So who's the other person, the mystery person? Oh, I bet I know who it is. I think I know who it is. Hit a 1 if you're at work. Put a number 1 in the chat, mystery person, if you're at work. Just a number 1, real fast. Oh, I don't see no number 1. I must be wrong. Huh. Well, Territory, how you doing? I've been surfing countries celebrating New Year's. Cooked pork chops, potatoes, sauerkraut, carrots, and lots of food. Man, that sounds awesome. I didn't cook no food for New Year's. I don't ever cook. I always eat out. It's just easier for a single man. Less work. Don't have to go shopping. They bring it to you, and you just eat it, throw the rest in the trash, and you're done. There's no big mess to clean up or nothing like that. Hey, welcome in. Who do we got? Who just came in? I've been so busy, I ain't even had a chance to take a shower yet today. I feel like a dirty butt. Who else came in? We got a mystery person in here that won't tell us who they are. And now we got somebody else came in. Who is this somebody else? Tell us in the chat. I know old Press Trump was supposed to be here. He said he'd be here, but he said if I was here at 7, he'd be here. I do got to say that. Happy New Year's. Hey, Happy New Year's to you too, Territory. And whoever the mystery person is, Happy New Year's. And whoever else just came in, Happy New Year's. Everybody that is in here, hit the like button for me, please. It really helps out if you do. It helps get the video out into the algorithm. Who else is in here besides, what is that? Bree guy? Brick guy? Bree guy? Patriot News Today. Got me some good weed and a brand new bong. Happy New Year. This is for you, Patriot News Today. Happy New Year's, buddy. Midnight's coming. Bree. I don't get it. Bree. B-R-I. Bry? Oh, Bry guy. Okay, Bry guy. I see now. Gotcha. Happy New Year's, NJ. Glad to see you tonight. I see you made it back. Happy New Year's. It's going on 8 o'clock here. I'm late to the chat, guys. I'm sorry. I had a lot going on today. Like I said, I ain't even had it. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, Bry guy. I had a lot going on today. I ain't even had a chance to take a shower yet, guys. I'm filthy, dirty. But instead, I'm here hanging out with my community. I came in and got straight on live. Look, oh, wrong way. My coat's hanging on the back of the chair. I come straight in and jumped right on the computer to get with you guys. My family. 9 a.m. on New Year's Day. Well, Happy New Year's. We ain't made it to New Year's Day yet. We still got about 4 hours, and then it'll be New Year's Day. I live in bad part of the city. It gets pretty rough around here at midnight. Sounds like worse than a war, I'd say. I've never been in a war, but it sounds pretty bad here. I mean, there's all kinds of guns, automatic weapons going off. Hey, guys, don't laugh at my crooked glasses. They're broke. Yeah, there you go. Now you can see one of the arms broke off. Well, are you feeling any better from Massachusetts? Just got off of IV fent after 13 plus years using. This February will be 1 year. Hey, congrats on 1 year, Bry Guy. Congrats, man. Big love and respect to you, homie. Big love and respect. Congrats, man. Stick with it. Stay strong and chase that sobriety, my guy. It's the best thing to do. And Patriot, I feel sorry for you, man. Been sick all week. Ronan, hey, what's up, buddy? Glad to see you. Yep, I'm on methadone too, Bry Guy. I'm on a little more than that, but I actually just started detoxing off today. Yeah, stay down there, man. If you don't need it, don't take it. I made a mistake and went up kind of high, and I regret it now because it's going to take me longer to get off of it. Thank you, MJ. Thank you. Ronan, how you doing tonight, buddy? Welcome aboard. I'm glad to see you came in. Here with my peoples. I heard that. Heck yeah, that's what's up. Tell them all, Janky said, Happy New Year's. Oh, well, you're here with your people here. Duh. I thought you meant at your house. You was here with your people. Look, I'm an airhead, man. I swear I thought you meant at your house, that you was there at your house or at your people's house, but you meant you're here on live with your people. I love it. I love you, MJ. Yeah, I'm glad you, Bry Guy, I'm glad you had a plan, man. I'm glad you got a plan. Stick with it, brother. Stick with it, because I know you can do it, man. I know you got it in you. You've already took the hardest step and you're a year in. There's no reason why you shouldn't make it, man, unless you have something really, really drastic happen. And then, I understand relapse and how it works and all that. I'm a recovering addict myself, and I've relapsed a few times. So Happy New Year, Ronan. Happy New Year, brother. So how was your day, Ronan? I'm just over a year. Wasn't on IV, just pills. Been stable on 45 milligrams since July. Superb. Superb, MJ. Awesome. You got a plan too. That's the best way to go into it, man. I went into it. These glasses are getting on my ever-loving last nerve. I went into it without a plan. I just jumped into it. I knew I wanted off a dope. You know what I mean? I just jumped into it without a plan, and I went up to where I thought I would be good, and I think I'm going to take them off, but I'm going to have a hard time reading chat. Bear with me, guys. Give my eyes a minute to adjust here. I'll struggle a little bit, but I'll get it. I had a spiritual awakening of sorts, chose to put the works down and see what I'm capable of. I'm proud of you, Bry Guy. Very proud of you, man. You're doing great. You're doing great. Definitely your first time after 13 years. I got to say it, you're doing better than I could. If I used IV for 13 years, I don't think there's no way 60 milligrams could hold me steady. I just don't think so, buddy. My hair is a mess. I've had a toboggan on all day, guys. Please forgive me. I look like a train ran me over. The support team, they have been amazing. Yeah, that makes a big difference too, MJ. It really does. Makes a huge difference. If you got a counselor that don't care, that just, you walk in and they're like, hey, how you doing? Okay, see you next month. That's no good. I like to sit with my counselor for an hour or so and talk. It really helps me. Oh, I'm going to subscribe, bro, guy. As soon as we get off of here. Is this what's the name of your channel? Will you put that in the chat? Everybody go subscribe to Bry's channel, man. Subscribe to his channel and check out his content. He's got a channel. Yeah, I like going live. I went live a couple times and nobody really came on. Actually, I went live, I think, 4 times. One time I got about 30 people in the live in the middle of the night. And then every other time, nobody came. One person would come in and leave. And then a little bit later, another person would come in and leave. So it didn't really work out. Thanks for the hearts. What's up, Titus? Big dog. What's up with you? Thank you, Ronan, for posting that. Thank you for posting that in the chat, man. Thank you. Thank you a million. I appreciate that. I forgot I had a mod in here. I would have asked you to post it. I'm sorry. I forgot. Keep with the consistency will pay off. Yeah, that's what they all say, man. I try to stay on top of the posting, man. I try to get as many videos up as possible. I'm down. I was trying to have 2 ready to go, but I'm down to 1, so I gotta grab another one tomorrow real fast and get it edited, ready to go. That way, I want to have 2 in case something was to happen. I got at least 2 I can throw up real quick. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, keep going, man. You keep at it. Stay consistent. Keep at it. How many subs do you got, bro, guy? What's your channel stats looking like? This one video got me up from it was like right about 600, got me up to almost 3,000 subs, and I couldn't tell you. I mean, endless watch time hours. It done phenomenal. Those of you that's in here that seen the video, watched the video, and subscribed, I owe it all to you. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate the support, you guys. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate it. Like I said, it wouldn't be happy, or I wouldn't be happy. I wouldn't be happy without you, but it wouldn't be possible without you. I couldn't do it without you guys. There wouldn't be no need to. There wouldn't be nobody here watching. From Stuttgart, Germany. Happy New Year's, Germany. Morrison, Happy New Year's, Morrison. Shout out Germany. That's a long ways away from me, man. Wow. I think it's cool how we can just get on here and be thousands and thousands of miles away from each other, and we can see each other and talk to each other. I think it's pretty cool. And once again, Braga, I thank you for sharing this out on your community. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, my subs shot up. Yeah, they sure did. You're exactly right, Patriot. Absolutely. You have to be sick and tired of being sick and tired of it, and you have to really, truly want it, and you'll get off of it. It took me, I know, at least 7 times of attempting to quit or quitting and relapsing until finally I was done with it. And that's now I'm done with it. Yeah, NJ, it is. It's definitely awesome. Yeah, go check it out. It's pretty emotional. It's the most emotional video I've shot yet. Definitely, it's a good one. Yeah, I'm hearing them too. I'm hearing them here. I've been hearing fireworks and gunshots all evening. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I say the same thing all the time. I was really bad off when I was active. And that's what I said. If I can do it, anyone can do it. I mean, like I was the bottom of the barrel, man. I've made it a long ways back in a pretty short time. Thank you, Braga. I appreciate that. I try to keep them unedited, and I mean, you see what I see. So, um, and I know people comment and talk about the police, and if the police was to stop and they're using in my car, that I could get in trouble. And absolutely, I can. That is a law in the state of Ohio. I'm responsible for whatever is in the car. If Say if she threw her pipe down on the floorboard and the police walked up and said, "Hey, whose is that?" and she didn't say it's mine, and I don't say it's mine, they take me to jail for it because it's my car. So that's a chance I got to take to get the footage. I wanna be able to bring you guys right into the rawest moment of the addiction. The very bottom of the worst. The very active moment of using. That's where I'm trying to bring you guys in at. Hey, Kat, how you doing? I see you came in. Good evening. Yeah, MJ. I'm as careful as I can. I try to park in a wide open area. I keep my windows down. I park in a wide open area so I can watch, and I try to be as careful as I can. Hopefully, they would do the right thing and not leave me stranded to take the case, but you never know. You never know how that goes. Welcome everybody in the room. I know there's a couple people came in on silent mode. Somebody else just came in. Welcome in the room. If you feel like it, tell us who you are and how you're doing, where you're from. Ronan, Holly ain't came in yet. That's odd. You're right, Bry Guy. You're absolutely right, buddy. You are correct. And thank you. I keep as safe as I can, bud. Yeah, I had a pretty long, rough day today. First thing this morning, yeah, true, MJ. I didn't think of it like that. You're right. Yeah, I could. Absolutely, I could. Bry Guy, right at 3 years, give or take a little bit. Really, right around 3 years. I don't keep track of it. It works best for me that way. I don't know why, but it does. Seems like if I don't keep track of it, I tend to not relapse as fast. So, yeah, I've had a heck of a day, man. It started off first thing this morning. I don't know if you guys seen the short that I put up, but I had a SWAT video on here of a house getting swatted, the police raiding it, and the guy just got out of jail, and he had to search YouTube for my video. He found my video, got in the description, got my email, and emailed me and threatened to sue me. And I told him, everything I record's in the public, and if I do record anybody, I got their consent. But regardless of that, Ohio is a one consent state, and I consent to recording, so I got that covered. And there's no expectancy of privacy in public. That's the Constitution. So I was covered. He didn't know what he was talking about. I just messaged him back and told him, "Hey, look, you can try to sue me if you want, but if you would have emailed me and asked me nicely instead of threatening me, I would have took it down out of kindness." I sent him that email back, and a little while later, he emailed me again and apologized and asked me if I'd please take it down. So I took it down for him. And that's really all it was about. If he would have emailed me and said, "Hey, will you please take that down?" I wouldn't have had no problem taking it down. Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody asked me something in chat. Let me get my glasses real quick so I can read where it's at. Fat Matt, what's up, buddy? No, I didn't see your question, Matt. What is it? I'm sorry. You're right, Ronan. Public is for cameras. Looks like I might see it. I see you there. Oh. Happy New Year's, Gina. Happy New Year's, and thank you. Yo, Fat Matt. Yes, we all smoke. Well, I can't speak for everybody, but I smoke weed. Rachel Martin, welcome. OHIO, go Bucks. Yes, 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 that's right, Rachel. Yeah, Matt, me, same thing. 3 years off the hard stuff. I'm on the methadone clinic. I'm 3 years clean off of any street drugs for sure. And I smoke weed. I take methadone and smoke weed. I take my dose. That's it. Nothing extra. Nothing. That's all I take. And I smoke weed, buddy. Happy New Year's. Was burning one, but I'm busy hanging out with my people right now. That's more important. I just figured out what HNY was, MJ. I swear I'm a goof troop. Yeah, yeah. Happy New Year's, Fat Man. Happy New Year's, buddy. Happy New Year's, MJ. I just figured out what that meant. I told you guys I'm new to this YouTube stuff. I'll get it together, though. I promise you I will. Man, I love hanging out with y'all. There's some more people in here, too. Welcome aboard, guys. Welcome aboard. Yeah, hit the like button, please, everybody. Help get the video out. Yeah, MJ, guess what? I've been clean so long, I got a month take homes. 28 days, 4 weeks. I got 4 weeks take homes. I've been clean for so long. Yeah, I hear that. Happy New Year's is easier, HNY. Yeah, Matt, congrats on your 3 years, man. I'm at same thing as you, 3 years and on the clinic. Are you on the clinic, Matt? Yeah, you're dosed there for 1 day and then 2 weeks, 13 days. Yep. I only took prison for 2 years. Yeah, I've been to prison 4 times, man. And every time I got out, I started using again. My last time getting released was 2012. And I started using as soon as I got out again, just like every other time. If something was to happen and I was to get locked up again when I got out, I definitely wouldn't even get back on the methadone clinic. Yeah, 1 month. Yep. One a week. I can't get 3 in a row, but get the weekend and one weekday. Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah. At least you ain't got to go on Saturday and stand in an awful line for Sunday. Here, there, yeah, they just passed a law that it's been a little bit. They passed it for almost a year, maybe a year for a month take homes. And also they passed another law here that you can be dirty for anything except for opiates, and they'll start giving you take homes. They'll start giving you, phasing you up for take homes. You just can't have opiates in your system. Welcome, Ray Zavella. Congrats on your 6 years, buddy. Just over 6 years. And congrats on your 3 days off of booze, man. Yeah, MJ, same thing here. If I didn't have what I had, yep. Just an old soul hippie. So you don't know what all that means. Take homes is the methadone clinic. That's how many bottles they give you to take home with you. So you don't have to come in every day and dose. So like you can get a couple days, you can get, a week, you can get 2 weeks, up to a month. Excuse me. That here it takes a doctor, like a pain management clinic or something like that, to prescribe methadone pills to you. A clinic can't prescribe methadone pills here. I just mine was making me sick, and I went in and talked to the clinic about maybe getting pills, and they said no go. I would have to quit taking methadone if it makes me sick and I can't adjust. That's, I mean, it won't cause you to abuse them, will it, MJ? I hear that, Fat Matt. That's how they was here. There's still one clinic like that. If you don't get completely clean, they won't take you past 50 milligrams. Thanks for the hearts. You're welcome, Rachel. Methadone is for opiate withdrawal. It's to help get off of like heroin and fentanyl. I am in Columbus, Ohio, Rachel. Ray, welcome Salem, Morgan in the house. Oh, the 508, that's your area code. I see now. I hear you, MJ. I never have been a stimulant person either. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I definitely have used them. I've done my fair share using them, but it wasn't my DOC. So you're welcome, Gina. You're very welcome. Cat. Really, honestly, the only way I know is to get urine from somebody else. I've never tried one of them drug cleansing things with marijuana. Now, I know they have worked for me before with pills, with benzos, Valiums, and Klonopins, and then stay in your system for 30 days. The only benzo that's out in 3 days is Xanaxes. I've had to use them for Valiums and Klonopins before, and it worked to clean my system out. So I've never used it for marijuana, though. MDPV, or a PVP, known as monkey dust here in the UK. No, I've heard, if you're talking about Flocka, I've definitely heard of it, but I've never used it. I've never used none of them synthetic drugs like that, like Flocka, and the other one that was causing people to bite people's faces and stuff. It was like fake meth or something that was going around. I never messed with none of that stuff. Damn, Boston had a bunch of pharmacy robberies. Yeah, fake piss. That's the only way I know, or get piss from somebody that's clean. Weed's legal here in Ohio as well. Jobs still test for it here. They still won't give you a job if you test positive here in Ohio. I don't consider marijuana a drug. I consider it a medication, which medicine's drugs too. So, I mean, but I still don't call it a drug. Matt, if you're talking about probation, I smoke weed and I'm on probation. I'm actually on probation in another county in a little small town, and they don't care. I couldn't believe it. I thought I was going to have a fight on my hands about it. About dirty through the clinic 5 months after my shoes for Finn. Yeah, I was dirty at the clinic for about 40 days or something for Fetty. Uh, I was doing a lot though, man. I mean, I was doing probably 1.5 to 2 grams a day. Yeah, MJ, they will. They will. If you got any kind of coof about yourself, your kids will definitely keep you on the right track. Yeah, you're right about that. Some people can't control it though. They just absolutely lose all it takes is that one thing, the doctor to prescribe that one thing, and that's where it starts. And before you know it, they just completely lose all control, and everything goes south for them. Their whole life gets out of control, and it's sad. I mean, it really is. Yeah, I got a card. I got a card, but recreation was actually illegal here. Um, Probation still makes me have a card though, even though it's legal. That was the only thing they asked me to do was man, my phone's going crazy over here. They asked me to make sure I got a medical card. So I got my medical card back. I let it go. Um, when they made it recreational, and they told me to get it back, so I had to get it back. Oh, yeah, Fat Matt. Yeah, and I've never even done it for a PO. But, yeah, I've only had luck with the cleansing things for benzos. I've never tried it with weed, so I'm not sure about weed. Hey, Jeff, welcome. Washington, D.C. in the house. It took me a minute to get down there after reading and blabbing my gums. I'm sorry, buddy. But welcome aboard, Jeff. Welcome to the community, pal. We appreciate your presence. Yeah, we're definitely 420 friendly around here, folks. I know it's not legal everywhere, but it's legal here. And it really helps me. I got a lot of medical issues. I was explaining them in my other live. I got a lot of medical issues that it helps with. Matt, the answer to that is no. The only thing it does is here, if you buy recreational, they charge 10% more tax on the recreational than they do the medical. So if you got a medical card, that you don't have to pay that 10% tax. And some dispensaries will give you a little medical discount. But other than that, that's it. 420, Ray. Yeah, quality's the same. You get the same thing, recreational or medical. You get the same. I can go in and buy this on recreational, or I can walk in and buy this exact flower medical. Same thing. Just one's a little bit cheaper if I got medical because I don't pay the tax. That's all. Hit the like button, peeps. Smash it through the keyboard. Yeah, it's definitely a money grab. That's what it's all about. That's the only reason they done it, because they knew they could put that 10% extra tax on it and everybody was going to buy it. That's the only reason they done it. And they're making a killing off of it with that tax. And they're raising our sales tax too tomorrow. So they're really, they're making a killing on taxes here this year. Starting the medical or the recreational marijuana at the beginning of this year, and then the beginning of 24, the recreational, and then the beginning of 25, they're raising the sales tax. So thank you, Ray. Thank you, man. That means a lot. They definitely need all the prayers they can get. And I appreciate the kind words, man. If it touched your heart, it means I'm doing my job, because I want to be able to touch some of these people's heart that's hurting and suffering, and maybe get them to come to our side and, live a better life. Thank you, Jeff. I kind of regret them. I ain't going to lie, man. Yeah, I knew you guys had medical down there. I didn't even know it was up for rec down there. Wow. Lauren, welcome aboard. Thank you. Indiana in the house. Big love and respect. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the community, Lauren. Wow. Sheesh, Patriot? Wow, you would think one of them, after the first one made the big mistake, the rest of them would learn and get the heck away from it. Yeah, check it out, Fat Matt. You're welcome back anytime. Subscribe and hit the bell, man, and come back and hang out with us on the lives, if nothing else, dude. I appreciated you coming, and I enjoyed talking to you, man. I really did. That was some good convo, buddy. Indiana in the house. Yeah, that's crazy. They didn't learn off their friends' mistakes. Thank you, Fat Matt. I appreciate it, man. Come back and hang out with us anytime. If you was leaving, I thought you was leaving, but if not, you're welcome to stay till we're done and leave, buddy. Hey, Angela Sargent, welcome. Howdy from Tennessee. Howdy from Ohio. Welcome aboard, dear, and Happy New Year's to you too. You guys hit that like button if you haven't hit it yet for me, please. It helps get the video out in the algorithm. I greatly appreciate it. Arkansas in the house. But you're really a Mississippi girl? Haha. Thank you, Gina. That means I'm doing my job. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, we try to just chill, Matt. Take it easy, man. Gotta excuse me, got a good mod, and if any haters come in, I'm sure he'll get them right out of here. So he's on it. Ronan's on top of the game. Yeah, good old Mississippi. I spent some time down there after Hurricane Katrina. I actually went down there. That was one of my trips. I left Columbus and went down to Mississippi to Gulfport to work on hurricane relief and get clean off of heroin. That was one of the times I got clean, and I came home and was home for a little while and relapsed. Yeah, came home, got back around the wrong people again, had a bad day, and that was all it took, man. I let the weaker side of me get me, and everything I worked for went south, man. Started using it again. Yeah, that's a good thing, Ray. If they started raising hell, you'd have to go outside in the cold, man. That ain't no good. Yeah, everybody loves a good country girl. Yeah, I haven't seen none neither, MJ. Yeah, if there have been any in here, he's definitely got them really fast. But yeah, I haven't seen none. There's one guy that trolls me. Really, I think it's funny. He trolls me about not having teeth. Of all things you can troll somebody for. Yes, the struggle is real. But I'll tell you what, Scotland, shout out Scotland. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Yeah, that's cool, Matt. Your parents moved, and that enabled you to get away from everybody. Uh, well, everybody's different. You know yourself, Matt. Nobody knows but you, man. If that's the way you feel, please stay away from it, man. Because I'd hate to see you lose everything for a 30-minute high. That would suck. That would suck, man. Really would. There's always one, MJ. Shout out Scotland. Oscar M.F. Roth, welcome aboard. I love you too. Have your babies, huh? Come on, let's have them. How many you want? Georgie, who's really old? Me? I'm really old. Look, we was just talking about them, MJ, and here they come. Speak of the devil. Ronan, zap them, buddy. For sure, first time I have my own car in my name. Yeah, that's just haters coming in here trolling, man. People trolls. Where's Ronan at? Did he zap him out and get him out of here? Where's the mod? Come on, mod, get him up through. You bought an RV, Matt? That's cool, man. Yeah, life does kick ass. I want to try the RV life. I think it'd be pretty damn cool, man. I think it'd be pretty cool. I don't want no babies, Oscar. Sorry. I broke it today. See it? I broke it off. So I could wear my glasses crooked so you guys could laugh at me. I just snapped it off. I was like, hey, man, I'll wear these in the live tonight. Maybe I can get somebody to laugh. Yeah, absolute. Yeah. Fat Matt, you deserve it, buddy. I already threw it in the trash. Actually, man, I hung them in my shirt. Like, you know how you hang your glasses on your shirt? I hung them on my shirt, and when I went to pull them back off of my shirt and put them on, the arm fell out of the bottom of my shirt. So I don't know. I must have broke it off putting it in my shirt or something. I don't know. I just ain't had time to stop and grab another pair. I've been really busy today. This was the only pair I had, so, and I need them to read the chat. Yeah, you're definitely, it sounds like you're putting in the work, Matt, for sure. Proud of you, man. Keep on going, brother. Keep it up. Keep up the hard work. It definitely pays off, man. It pays off in the end for sure. I was just talking to somebody in the comments today, and thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. They said that they're 13 days clean and that they don't feel like there's no light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, I'll see what I can do, Ray, for sure. Absolutely. I'll see if I can get out and find a few around here and talk to them. Try to get about 3 of them together at once and talk to them. Absolutely, I will. So keep an eye out for it. It'll be coming really soon. I'm going to do that one for you. I forgot what I was saying before that, but yeah, Ray, I got you, buddy. I'll see if I can't find a couple older folks that's homeless to talk to for you, interview them. Oh, absolutely, it does, Jeff. Yeah, it helps me. I mean, I love marijuana, man. Now that's one thing. I'll smoke marijuana probably till I die. I ain't gonna lie about that. Oh yeah, that's what it was. The guy with 13 days. He told me he don't feel like there's light at the end of the tunnel, and that he got sent home with a methadone script or something. And I told him, I said, buddy, there's definitely light at the end of the tunnel. I promise you that. I said, wait till you get on a stable dose. You'll definitely, if you're really ready to quit, you're really truly ready to quit, which I would say he is if he's made it 13 days, you know. I told him, you know, you'll be thankful if you just tough it out, man. You're through the hardest part. The first 13 days, that's the roughest part, man. He's through the hardest part. If he just toughs it out, man, he'll be good. He'll definitely appreciate it. MJ picking on me. Oh, I thought you said I definitely was talking about someone in the comments. It absolutely does, MJ. Yes, it does. Yeah, man, I gotta have my bud. Ray, you're absolutely right about that, buddy. I smoke weed almost as much as I smoke cigarettes. I smoke a lot of weed. Well, a half ounce lasts me 2.5 days to 3 days. It's about how fast I go through a half. Thanks for all the emojis or whatever them things are called. Emojis, I guess, yeah. Emoticons, emojis, whatever you call them. Does it help? Marijuana helps with alcohol withdrawal, Lauren? Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I have to get my weed, man. That's one thing. I even keep a fat supply of roaches for just in case. You never know what's going to happen. That's cool, Lauren. I've never heard that before. I didn't know that. I know alcohol and benzos is the only withdrawals that can actually kill you. Hey, Happy New Year's, Valentine Bilby. Happy New Year's and welcome aboard. I'm trying to keep up with the chat and it's not even moving that fast. He said, damn, puff, puff, fast. I thought it went out. Here you go. Where's the camera? There you go. See my dirty fingernails in the camera. I need to get in the shower. I had to finish fixing my car today. Yeah, I smoke a lot of weed too. There goes all the emojis again. Choking my brains out. Yeah. Ray laughing at me. Yeah, it helps with the pain for sure. Do any of you guys, do you ever choke if you hit some weed when you're exhaling? If you talk, does it make you choke if you talk and exhale at the same time? Oh, what is that? That kratom, Jeff? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I hate that coughing shit, man. Yeah, I don't know why. Buprenorphine, and it makes me deathly ill too. Like I waited days to take it after I quit, just to be safe that it wasn't putting me in withdrawal. I waited like 5 days and took it, and it like it killed me. That was the third time. After that, I said, never again. You can't convince me for nothing on the face of this earth to eat it, and I won't. If it ain't methadone, it ain't nothing. Because once you take that stuff and it makes you sick, there's nothing that can make you well. Nothing. Not dope, not methadone, nothing. For about 8 hours, you can't, you're not getting well. Cat, you live in Tennessee and it's illegal, but can't pass drug screen because of a gummy. Yeah, no shit. No shit. I'm with you. It sucks, man. It's coming, Cat. It's coming. I promise you. It's going to be legal in all 50 states before it's said and done. There ain't many left that it's not legal in, at least for medical right now. I think there's only maybe 12 or 15 states, maybe 17 at the most, that it don't have at least medical marijuana legal in it. It's a low amount. It's less than half for sure. Yeah, methadone saved my life, Jeff. Methadone made you want to sleep at work. If you take too much and you don't move around, it will. Precipitated withdrawal and swelling in my ankles. That's what I was getting ready to say, MJ. I bet you're allergic to it. I'm allergic to it. Yeah, Matt, if you ain't on it about at least a 90 or 100 milligrams and taking it consistently every day, you can get high on heroin, or you can still get high on fentanyl, even on, I don't care what kind of dose you're on. You take fentanyl and methadone, it'll mollywop your ass. You'll overdose is what you'll do. MJ said the only fucking opioid I had to be allergic to was the good one. Yeah, it's not good to be passing out at work, man. Yeah, Jeff, Quaaludes was just a little bit before my time. My mom and dad had me when they was really young, and my mom and dad, they was doing Quaaludes there at the end of the big Quaalude epidemic or whatever. But I always heard them talk about Quaaludes and Soapers, and yeah, yep. Man, I'll tell you what. Like I said, I've been clean for right at 3 years. One day, I was taking a car to the scrapyard. We was in my tow truck, me and my neighbor that lived above me. I lived in an upstairs, downstairs duplex. And the guy that lived above me, I pulled up in my backyard one day with the car on the tow truck, and I unloaded it to get it ready to take to the scrapyard to prep it. We took all the core parts off and then take it to the scrapyard. Well, I unloaded it and was pulling core parts, and he come outside. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Blah, blah, blah. And he was sick. He didn't have nothing. He done heroin every day or dope every day. And, hey, what's going on, man? Blah, blah, blah. I told him, I was like, I'm about to go grab something. I'm going to take this car to the junkyard. He was like, can I go with you? And I knew what he wanted. He was sick. So I was letting him come with me so I could get him a little bit to help get him well. You know what I mean? I'm not a greedy person at all. There ain't a greedy bone in my body. Well, we run. I grab the stuff, and then we turn around and head back. And we pull over before we get to the junkyard, you know, after we leave the spot, pull over. And I snort probably, I don't know, 3/4 of a gram, maybe a half a gram in a line. And I gave him dust, man. I mean, I kid you not. It was like 0.03 if it would have been on a digital scale at the most. And, man, he snorted that shit, and I pulled off, and my phone rang, and I answered the phone. I was taking a call to buy another car. And I realized that he had quit talking and laughing. And I looked over, and he was slumped down in my passenger seat, blue, man. I mean, completely blue. I hung up on the guy I was talking to, flew in the junkyard, weighed in, unloaded the car, weighed back out, flew out, called 911, and got him out of the truck and started doing CPR, and saved his life. He used the bathroom in his pants and every number one and two, man. Shit and pissed in his pants. And the paramedics got there and worked on him for about 20, 25 minutes, and finally he come climbing out of the ambulance. But it scared the shit out of me, man. I ain't gonna lie. That was a scary story. Or scary day. That story was a scary day. That's what I meant to say. Definitely got to bring back mollywop. Hey, you love that word, huh? Mollywop. I'm trying to catch back up. Okay, there we go. Kat saying, yes, she remembers Quaaludes. Got to bring the word back, Fat Matt. Yeah, I used to say it all the time, mollywop. Fuck around and get mollywopped. Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you, Ray. Yeah, man, I definitely saved that dude's life. Had he been with 9 out of 10 other people, they would have threw his ass out of the car and kept right on going. People here do it all the time, man, because they're scared they're going to get in trouble if they call 911, because the police automatically come out with the paramedics on an overdose call. So they're scared they're going to get in trouble, so they won't call 911. They'll throw them out of the car, drag them out of the house into the alley, and just leave them lay. Don't call 911 or nothing, man. It's insane. It's insane, man. But there was no way I could do that guy like that. No way. Even if I would have went to jail, I would have took going to jail, because I couldn't let that guy die on my watch. There's no way. I just couldn't do it. Valentine Bilby got booted off 30 milligrams of methadone because you didn't want to swap the subs. You know, honestly, you're not supposed to swap the subs. You're not supposed to just swap right over. You're supposed to bridge over to Suboxone with, there's another buprenorphine pill that don't have Narcan in it. Subutex is the name of it. They're supposed to bridge you over to Suboxone with Subutex, because I guess they only prescribe pregnant ladies Subutex. Now, these glasses are driving me nuts, guys. I'm sorry, but they're driving me insane. No dirties either. Yeah, imagine that, man. Imagine that. Yeah, they're supposed to bridge you over, though, man, with Subutex. Absolutely. Suboxone will throw you in withdrawal if you're on methadone. And methadone has a really long half-life to it, so you would have to wait like a month before you could start taking Suboxone. Or it would put you in instant withdrawal, man. Well, not instant, but You know what I mean? It would put you on withdrawal within 30 minutes to an hour. You would be withdrawn, and really freaking bad. Really bad. That wouldn't be no fun at all. And that's what I was just saying earlier. When subs make you sick, nothing will get you well for at least 8 or 9 hours. I mean, nothing. Fetty, dope, methadone, nothing. Nothing will get you well, man. It sucks. I definitely tried it when it made me sick. I was trying anything so I would feel better. And I was projectile vomiting. It's coming out the other end. I mean, I was in bad shape, man. Wanted to do it over a couple days. He would have freaking killed you, man. Yeah, Jeff, dope sick in jail is the worst. I don't know what it is about that buprenorphine, man. I know I can't take it, and I know you have to be bridged over to methadone from methadone to Suboxone with the other one I said, Subutex. They have to bridge you over to methadone or over to Suboxone over a period of time. They offered to bridge me over, and I was like, absolutely not. I'm allergic to it. Wow. You should have went somewhere else. Where are you from, Valentine? Where are you at? Or where did this take place at, anyways? Four days. Huh. If I had the dang program, I'd pull it up and show you on Google. Uh, Man, they shouldn't do you like that. You know, I never took nothing in prison, man. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Um, Everything was just as plentiful, if not more plentiful, in there than it is out here. And I didn't get high in prison, man. And I had the money. I had the money. I had an old lady that sent me all the money I wanted, man. Took care of me. And I didn't do no drugs in there, but as soon as I freaking got out, man, I'd start doing them again. It didn't make no damn sense at all. That's what I was saying. I don't understand. I was in the comments earlier, and somebody said, they'd like to know why people even do fentanyl. And I was like, buddy, that's a good question. Why do people do any hard drugs? I would love to know myself because I done that shit and I explained to them, every time I got out of prison, I went back. Oh, you're. I see you're in Australia. I see. That sucks, man. That sucks, man. Sucks ass. Hey, I'll tell you what though. I will give it to you. The Australians are the redneckest of the rednecks, the meanest of the alcoholics, and the craziest of the crazy freaking race car drivers, man. That they are. Meth and Xanax. See, Gina. Are you talking about methamphetamine and Xanax or methadone and Xanax? Well, I thought maybe you said you didn't know about methadone, so that would be methamphetamine then. Yeah, I took methadone and Xanax for a long time too. That was another one of my drugs of choice. Heroin and Xanax was my drug of choice that I would abuse. Damn, Jeff. Perth, give it up, Perth. I remember you telling me now your old man is into drag racing. Patriot, 5 Suboxone, 5 days in a bed. You're off. Damn. It's crappy. Yeah, yeah, it feels like you're gonna die coming off that shit, man. You wish you was dead. Okay, Gina, I see that. Thank you for 1 year. Too damn hot. Oh, Mandurah, is that Australia? Yeah, your old man loves his cars. Yeah, I remember you telling me about it. This damn joint keeps going out on me, man. You're either I ain't hitting it enough, something. I'm getting tired of lighting it. I'm gonna throw it down here in a minute. It goes out on me again. I'm just putting it down. Tired of lighting the damn thing up. Oh, let's see. Okay. Oh nope. It took off on me again. We were married 18 years and divorced because he got on heroin. I'm sorry to hear that, Gina. Man, drugs destroy homes all the time, and it's a sad thing, man. It really is. It'll tear up years and years and years of love. Definitely will. 40 Celsius, that's pretty dang hot, ain't it? And everything else you can get. Sorry to hear that. Man, I can't hit a bong, Ray. A bong, oh man, it'd make me puke. They're way too. I already have breathing issues, man. I don't know if you can hear my voice. I'm raspy and I wheeze when I breathe and stuff. Yeah, 104 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's pretty hot, MJ. Huh. Oh, their birthday's today and they're 26 years old. Happy birthday. Ray laughing at me. Yeah, it make me puke, probably. I ain't gonna lie. I'm 104. Yeah, you guys, you Australia, y'all have summer when we have winter here, and then when we have summer, y'all have winter. But y'all's winter don't get cold like ours does. Y'all's only gets down to like 30 and 40, right? That's why I prefer edibles. House fire 2 years ago with his girlfriend. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Gina. You never know when tragedy's going to strike. It don't give you no warning, that's for sure. Yeah, it's down around freezing here now, and rainy and windy and cold. You're very welcome, Gina. I see what you said there, Billy. I'm just, Bilby, not Billy. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna call you Bilby. It's easier for me to say than Valentine. I feel like I'm not saying that right. Well, happy New Year's to you, sunshine. Thank you. It broke my heart because we were friends after the divorce. Yeah, I bet it did, Gina. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. This made me fall in deep creek and broke my hand and gave me 8 perks and 2 Narcan sprays. 8 perks and 2 Narcans? Yeah, I bet it was hot over there. You guys are midsummer right now. It's out again. Throwing it down. All right. Anybody want to cheat tonight and drink for New Year's Day? No, I don't drink. Jeff, I'm in Columbus, Ohio, buddy. JG, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Everyone calls you Bill B. Cool. All right. That's what I'm going to call you, Bill B. What is Fetty? Gina, Fetty is short for fentanyl. Do you know what fentanyl is? Fentanyl is the drug that's like killing everybody right now. It's about 100 times stronger than heroin. It's a synthetic opioid. I'm not sure which way you say it. Opiate, opioid. One of them's the correct way, or they're both the correct way, maybe. I'm not sure. I think it's an opiate, and you have opioid receptors. Mama, 4 sons. Hi, welcome. How you doing? You and JG hit the like button for us, please. It helps get the video out. OG, in your book, you said, thank you, man. Just for maintenance. Did all the drugs under the sun. This is the hardest to get off for me. Yeah, they say alcohol and benzos is the only two withdrawals that'll kill you, Lauren. Thank you, Mom with 4 sons. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Nice, fresh, cold, freshwater rivers. Boy, the chat's really going tonight. I'm not going to lie. For only having 16 people in here, it's moving along. I'm kind of struggling to keep up with it. It's got me to where I can't really say much because I'm reading. In Arkansas, somebody dies from. Yeah. I don't know if they give you murder here or if they give you something along the lines of involuntary manslaughter or something. It's called something homicide, unjustified homicide or something like that. But I don't think it may be actual murder charges. Vilby sounds beautiful. Tassie is a gorgeous place. Stay in your eyes. Thanks, Jeff. Nice chat. Thanks, buddy. We're trying. We're trying to build us a nice little community here, and it looks like it's coming together. I'm very, very blessed and very thankful, very grateful for every one of you guys and ladies. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you very much. I hope it grows, but I hope it stays this way. It's very relaxed and just chill to hang out, and we all just hanging out talking. We ain't putting up with no ignorance. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Bilby, I heard you guys got some wicked snakes and critters over there, man. My brother watches all them shows about like the outback over there and all the bugs and critters. There's a show where a guy lets all them, he lets each one of them bite him, and he explains what the bite is like, you know, the pain and the burning. And you probably seen it. It's on YouTube. My brother watches them shows, and he said Australia's got some wicked bugs, man. I've seen a few of them, and they're pretty outlandish. Patriot, nobody's saying nothing, man. I mean, if there is one, just everybody's being tight-lipped. Nobody's wanting to get on camera and talk about it. I haven't asked nobody for a few days. I'll ask around a couple more times and see what they say. But if there is one, I think there is. But if there is one and they're investigating one, they're being very tight-lipped about it. A lot of tiger snakes. Here we are built. No problem, Mama. 4 sons. Thank you for the kind comment. I appreciate that. Nah, he didn't let no. I mean, it's things that some of them are venomous, but I don't guess maybe he's got a crew there with him to to get the venom out of him or something. I'm not sure how it all works, but he lets some crazy stuff bite him. Just insects and stuff. Not. I don't think he even goes as far as like letting a snake bite him or nothing. Just like insects that can bite and sting. I think the biggest like critter that he's had is like a scorpion that I know of. Who's that, Jeff? Who's got some serial killers or murderers? I don't know if my chat stopped or if it's stuck or and just nobody said nothing. There it goes. Australia. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They got mafias and all kinds of stuff over there. I couldn't believe it, man. My brother's been watching a lot of stuff about Australia. About every time I go past his room, I hear him talking, with the Australian accent on TV. Where the Sumerians landed. It's great all golden left. That's why they're topside golden ounces. Loosely based on facts, terrifying. I've never even heard of that, Bilby. I don't watch a lot of TV though. Really, I just started watching TV a few years ago. I started watching YouTube, and I used to pay for cable, for like my girlfriend or people that was staying with me. And excuse me, I used the Wi-Fi. I would buy cable, internet, and phone. Excuse me, and I would use the Wi-Fi. I never watched TV until I just started watching YouTube. Man, I keep trying to burp, but it's like it's stuck or something. Yeah, nothing like the U.S. Yeah, it's nuts here, man. They're everywhere here. And they're everywhere here, buddy. 3-year-old and got caught 20 years later. So when did he get caught? In the 90s, or he killed the girls in the mid 90s and just got caught? And well, it would be just now, just recently got caught then, right? 90, 2000. No, that'd be 30 years. So about 10 years ago, about 2015, he got caught. 2006? Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I was young then. I was born in 80, so I was 10 to 15 years old, depending on when he done it. So I don't remember it. I don't remember that. I don't remember hearing anything about it in 2006. Should I think in 2006 I was out getting wasted. 2016. I thought I thought that's what I came to was 2016. First I came to recent day and I'm like, no, that'd be about 30 years. So I went back about 2015, 2016, somewhere around there. 2014, 2015. Same as the Easy Street murders in Melbourne, solved this year. 4 years later, God was living his best life in Italy. How'd they catch him? Did they say how they caught him? Nobi? I mean, what led to his arrest? If he made it that long, how'd they catch him? Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. There did you? I don't know if you guys seen anything. It was all over the news. It made national news here in the states. There was a guy in Cleveland. He was a bus driver, and he had kidnapped these three girls, at three different times. But he had them all chained up in his house, and finally one of them escaped years later. He'd had them in there for anywhere from like 10 to 15 years. Had them chained up in his house, or 5 to 10 years or something. It was a long time he had them chained up in there. Somewhere between that 5 to about 15 years, somewhere in that range in there. He had him chained up in his house, and one of the girls done had it. He got her pregnant. She had a little baby by him that was actually a kid now. It wasn't a little baby no more. And one of the girls broke free, man, and got out the door, made it to the neighbors, and called the police. And they arrested the guy, and he went to prison here. They convicted him. He went to prison, and the guards killed him in reception at CRC, where we go and first go into prison here. You go into reception, and then you go out to whatever parent institution you're going to be at for the rest of your time. Like you're at reception for about a month, give or take. Well, he didn't make it through reception. The guards killed him there, and they wrote it up as a suicide, said he hung himself. They killed him and choked him to death and hung him by a blanket. How chat went crazy again. Look up Australian snowdown killers, the worst in Australian history. What was Snowtown? The movie's called Snowtown. What is that about, MJ? What is Snowtown? What is it about? A big murder spree or something? I might be interested in watching it. Turn my little heater off. They were a killing club. 12 murders by 4 guys. A couple were brothers. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, MJ. They put the bodies in acid barrels to eat them up. Wow. What did the police find the barrels and maybe recover some DNA out of it, or did it like completely eat them up to absolutely nothing? Who was he? Bilby, the backpack killer. Did he have a big tablet, a big notebook of notches on his belt, I guess you could say? Hey, Kimberly Edwards, welcome. How you doing tonight? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, some of them are they're all nervous. Some of them's more than others, but I show them some videos. You know what I mean? Like, hey, look here, I'll show you. Here's another video so you can see I'm not lying, and I'll let them watch a couple different videos, and then that gives them the idea of how it's going to go down and everything, anyways. So, but yeah, absolutely, yeah, some of them. The only one that wasn't really scared was the girl Ashley. She just jumped right in and started firing away. Like, didn't even get a chance to tell her, hey, you're good or nothing. She just jumped in and started smoking. I'm like, wow. Hyman was bad as hell. Yeah, she was something else. She was something else. Are you talking about the ones that put the bodies in the barrels of acid, Bilby? I was once sitting in the drugs. I thought someone was hiding in the motor. What, the motor of your car, Ray? The engine of your car? Don't tell me so. You thought somebody was hiding in the engine of your car? No way, dude. No way. Wow. What was you doing? Speed? Some sort of speed? Made you paranoid? There goes the emojis. I see him. Oh, man. I've gotten pretty paranoid before. I got some paranoia stories. I was at my aunt's house one time, and I was in the bathroom, and I was using cocaine intravenously. I was shooting it up, and there was a big crack. She had hardwood floors, and there was a big crack in between two slats of the floor. And I could see between the floor into the basement. And I swear it looked like somebody laying in the floor with stuff. They had stuff on top of them covering, except for their shoes was sticking out at the bottom, and I could see their feet moving. And I swore this. I mean, I called 911 and everything. I thought somebody done broke in the house and was in the basement. And the police came, the helicopter came, cop cars came from the front and the back, drove right up through the yard. And I was so high, I ran outside with about 3 grams of coke in a baggie in my hand and was talking to the police. And when I realized that I had it cuffed in my hand, when I realized what I'd done, I ran back inside real fast and shoved it in the dresser drawer and then ran back outside and continued trying to convince these officers that there was somebody in the basement. And he was like, I done sent the K9 down once. It didn't alert, but they sent the helicopter too, yeah. He said, but I'll send it back down again. He sent it down again and come back up. He said, it didn't alert again. There ain't nobody down there. Go back inside and smoke some more crack. That's what he told me. Yeah, I was high and paranoid, boy. I hid in the woods for days in a tree when I was in active addiction. I thought the feds were going to bust in my house. So I took everything, including myself, for days hiding in a tree. No way. We do some crazy stuff, man. That just goes to tell you how strong drugs are. Welcome, Clint. I didn't even see you come in. You snuck right in on us, but welcome in, buddy. I appreciate you being here with us tonight. That's funny, Kimberly. We do some wild stuff, man. You would think some of that would be enough to convince us to want to quit, but we still keep right on going. Sometimes I think it makes us do even more. Ah, shit, Red. I could only imagine that, man. No way. You're welcome, Clint. You're very welcome. Anytime, brother. Anytime you see us here, please come in and join us. We ain't doing nothing but hanging out, shooting the breeze, and having fun, man. You two spent 4 hours in a tree. I've never done that. I've never done that. Now, I've spent probably the better part of 36 hours in the house looking out the window and watching in a surveillance camera, watching the monitor of a surveillance camera. I did do that for the better part of 36 hours, a day and a half. My brother's in the other room. He'll tell you about it. I wouldn't leave for nothing. Are you asking me, Kimberly? Yeah, I just told you. Yeah, I hid in the house for about 36 hours, peeking out the windows and watching the surveillance camera. It was when I was married. I thought my wife was coming. I swore my wife was outside, and I wouldn't go outside. I wouldn't let nobody in, nobody out. My brother was like, fuck you, I'm leaving, man. You ain't holding me hostage. My brother left. It was crazy, man. It was nuts. I quit 2 years ago, 25 years, man. Mental hospital. Sorry to hear that. You was all welcome. I didn't even see you come in either. You snuck right in on us. Craig Cartledge, welcome. My old ass, I may have already told you guys welcome already once. I don't know. But welcome again, because you're more than welcome. Save the tree. Ah, shit. Hell no, Gina. Ah. And then cameras be playing tricks. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yep, I thought for sure somebody was in the camera. I kept pointing at it and everything, trying to convince my brother that there was somebody out there. Hell no. Ray, you've had some rough ones, buddy. Paranoia has whooped your ass over the years, ain't it? Wow. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. I got some getting high stories, some stories about using. I'd have to think of some. Well, I'll tell you one that just happened the last time I relapsed, right before I quit. Um, Actually, I was doing some shit I shouldn't have been doing, and uh, I drug a ladder and put the ladder up, and I climbed up. I was trying to move a camera, and I fell off the ladder about 25 feet. And man, I swear I broke my ribs and my arm and my shoulder. I hurt so bad for a month and a half. For 2 weeks, it took everything I had to get up and go to use the bathroom. And as I was just starting back on the clinic this time, I had to miss the clinic. I had to start all over again. When I did make it, it was a rough 2 weeks. Like I really literally laid on the couch and didn't do nothing but go to the bathroom for 2 weeks. I hurt so bad. I fell like 20 feet and landed on the concrete, really high on Xanaxes. Some old crank, that's what got you, Ray? I've never done crank. Way back in the day, I was young. I don't know. I was probably 12, 13, maybe. I hear you, Ray. 12, 13 years old, maybe. I seen my cousins in Kentucky make some crank. They was calling it crank. They made it with muriatic acid, and I can't remember what else they used. I know they put it in like a glass cake pan and had it over top of a stove burner, and I guess cooked the acid off of it till it turned into like a powdery residue in the bottom of the pan. Then they scraped it up and smoked it. They was calling it crank. They smoked that shit for a couple of days. I know that. That's the only time I've ever heard of it or seen it or know anything about it was that one time, that one experience. And like I said, I was probably only 12 or 13 years old. Is that what crank is, Ray? How I just explained it. Does that sound right? That's what them old goofy hillbillies done. Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah, they was smoking it, man. They was smoking the shit out of it. That's what they call speed there, Bilby. You said it messes people up. Yeah, they was smoking it, man. I had never done no really hard drugs at that time. The most I'd ever done was smoke a little bit of marijuana. Honestly, I don't think I'd even. I may have gotten drunk once or twice, but it wasn't like I was drinking when when I was 17, 18, 19 years old. I was drinking my ass off. All the acid, yeah, the muriatic acid in it. Yeah, I've always wondered that. What'd you say? What did I call them? Hillbillies? Yeah, that's my cousins. They're from Kentucky. I'm a hillbilly. My whole dad's side of the family's from southeastern Kentucky, right by Tennessee. Everybody always says I got a southern drawl. You guys think I got a southern accent? Any of y'all sound like any of y'all think I sound like I'm from down south? Yep. That's what people tell me. A lot. They tell me that. I sound. I'm like, where are you from? Columbus. Oh man, you got to be from Kentucky or West Virginia or somewhere. You got a southern drawl. No, buddy, I'm from right here. I did spend a lot of my time though in Kentucky until my dad killed my uncle, and then My whole family down there, man, fell out with my dad, so they kind of resented me because of what my dad done. So I quit going down there. Them glasses, man, they won't stay straight for nothing. Maybe if I put them up here on the bridge of my nose, they might, but they keep hitting my eyebrow. This crack change, they say it's filled with other ingredients. It ain't really so much as changed, or what they do is they put a lot of baking soda in it. So when you burn it on the chore, it turns like a white, powdery looking, almost like laundry detergent stuck on the chore boy that they put in their pipe to smoke it. It clogs all that up with like a white, powdery substance that looks almost like laundry detergent or something. And what it is it's like a lot of baking soda in it. They put a crap ton of baking soda in it, so it weighs more. They make more money off of it. The cream powder smells like cat piss. Happy New Year, Brad. That's right. That's one name I'll remember, Brad. Yeah, crack's pretty expensive. Coke and crack both. I think Coke actually costs a little more than crack to buy the actual raw cocaine. It's pretty damn expensive now, or the last I knew it was. Last I knew it was like $1,300, $1,400, $1,500 an ounce. That was a couple few years ago. Use all the polish crank. What is the polish crank? I'm not hip. Fill me in, buddy. You got me curious now. Crack and cocaine both got cheaper in UK. How much is an ounce of cocaine there, Craig? About how much does it go for, if you know? Polish. Okay, Polish. I'm sorry. Cocaine's hard to get into the USA. Yeah, I know that shit's expensive here. I know that. I mean, to get any good coke is very expensive. You can buy shit that's been cut up to dang near nothing, for 800 an ounce or something, 900, maybe 1,000 an ounce. Yeah, anything good. See, Matt knows. He'll tell you it's highly expensive, man. Anything worth doing is very expensive. I haven't been around nothing for a good while, a few years, but the last time I was, even around any of it, it was kind of hard to even find any good shit. Gene, are you asking how does fentanyl make people feel? Like I guess like heroin, like a really, really, really strong heroin. It makes you nod out and makes you feel the same way opiates do. Like I guess if you abuse Percocet, you eat a bunch of them, or if you abuse methadone, and take a bunch of it, or if you take a bunch of oxycontins, whatever, a bunch of opiates, it's an opiate high. It's just a really strong opiate high, very strong opiate high. The first form of fentanyl I ever seen was what's called duragesic patches. They gave them to cancer patients. There was a clear patch and they had a clear gel inside of them. And folks used to cut the corner off the patch, squeeze that gel out, and they would either eat the gel or they would cook it down in a spoon and shoot it up. Yeah, it makes you numb. Yep. Actually, absolutely, Gene. The euphoria. That's exactly what it is. Wow. 300 Australian dollars a gram. Man, 800 an ounce is cheap for sure. It's very expensive here. Mama, 4 sons. Yeah, that's what, like some people, I'll explain it to you guys. The opiate buzz, when you first start getting that opiate buzz, what it is it does kind of speed you, but it makes you feel really good, the euphoria. It makes you feel like you want to get up and clean the house, or you want to get up and do something. You always, your best hopes and dreams and aspirations, inspirations, whatever you aspire to do, that's what comes out uh, when you get high on opiates, when you first start doing opiates. Yes, see, yeah, that's that euphoria that you get, and that's why everybody gets hooked on it, because that's when your biggest aspirations. You're very inspirational. Whatever, you know what I'm trying to say. You aspire to do things, try to get money. Yeah. If that's what you're into doing at the time, you definitely try to get money, and it makes you want to get up and do something. I don't care if it's do the dishes, sweep and mop the floor. You just want to constructively do something. And that's what people fall in love with about it. I usually throw them. I don't pay them. I don't say, "Hey, I'll pay you for an interview," but I usually will throw them 10 or 20 bucks after the interview. Um, if they choose to get high with it, or if they choose to get food with it, or cigarettes, whatever, that's up to them. You know what I mean? Which obviously we both know 95% are probably going to get high with it. But I can't. They're an addict. I can't hold that against them. You know what I mean? I can't not give them something. That would be selfish of me to not give it to them, saying, well, they're just going to take it and go get high with it. Well, if that's what they do with it, that's their decision. They're a grown adult. I done the right thing and gave them the money in hopes that they would do the right thing with it. So I guess you can say, yeah, I pay them. I give them money. There are times where something, and the women, they could have been somewhere doing something they shouldn't have been, but they could have been there doing it and making money. You know what I mean? And they're giving their time to me. So, and I'm not monetized, so I don't make nothing off of it. Everything, like I said, everything I do right now, I pay for out of my pocket. And I'm actually laid off of work. I'm only drawing $200 a week unemployment. $220 a week to be exact. Let's see here. I will get this warm team of happiness rising from the pit of my stomach, spreading through my body that made me feel like heaven. Yeah. You're right, MJ. Came off. And it was, yeah, you was sick as fuck for 2 weeks. You was all, you was withdrawing. Everything, expensive ear tubes back. So it's over $20 US. For fuck's sake, yes. Buddy, if there was $20 a pack here, I'd have to quit. I couldn't afford it. I'd have to quit. No matter whether I wanted to or not, I couldn't afford it. MJ, not yet. They're like 5 or 6 days behind, so I should be able to apply either tomorrow or the next day. I'm good to go on subs and watch time hours. I got plenty. I got probably triple what I need, but I'm just waiting. I figured it out today. I found some dates on YouTube Studio, and they're about 5 or 6 days behind. So the video was actually published one day, and then I had to update the title about 10 hours after I published it, and that's when it really took off. So about 10 hours after the time that I published it on, that it's going to take it to the day after I published it. So it'll probably be Thursday because of New Year's. I should be able to apply on Thursday. I've had morphine injected in the hospital. I broke my shoulder. It was such a rush. The nurse explained it was opiate. I still was falling off the bed. Ah, I done the same shit to my uncle. My uncle, he kept saying, I'm falling off the bed. He was laying in the center of the bed. He thought he was falling off the bed, but he wasn't. He got a real bad cut on his arm at work, and I mean, like really bad cut his arm halfway off. And they had him on the morphine button, and he'd never done no drugs in his life. But I had them. Let's see, they was giving me Dilaudid. I had the morphine drip, and they was giving me Percocets. And I was so dope sick that didn't do nothing for me. It didn't even make me feel better. I had to do dope while I was in the hospital. I had surgery on my arm, and I was strung out. I was actively using at the time, so I was having my girlfriend leave the hospital. I had a PICC line on my neck, and I was having her leave and go get dope from my guy and come back and mix it up and put it in my PICC line for me. Gene, YouTube payment. Yeah, once a month, about the 21st of every month or so, right around the week of the 21st is when you get paid from YouTube. I don't know. If I ever figure out how to get big money, I'll definitely let you in on it. I ain't getting no money from them. If I got any kind of money, it'd be a help. Anything. $100 a month. I don't get nothing from it. It feels like love the first time anyway. You're right. Yeah. There's a guy in Greensboro, North Carolina, does the same as you, making a lot of money. He follows the same people around like a soap opera. He's probably had his channel for a while. Once you start getting a lot of views, like you put a video out and it's getting 150,000 views, and you're doing 3 or 4 videos a month, and they're getting 150, 200,000 views a month each video. You make probably, I don't know, depends on what you're getting paid per 1,000 views, but average would be somewhere around $6,000 or $7,000 a month will be about an average, a decent average for that many views on 4 videos, 1 a week. Real Right and Uncut, is that who you're talking about? MJ, Real Right and Uncut? It's not just subscribers, Gina. It takes subscribers. It takes people watching your videos. And actually, your videos on your analytics on your video, typically, only about 75% of the people that view your video to 75 to 80% is not subscribers. Only about 20% of the people that view your video as subscribers. About 75 to 80% new viewers. Typically, it can change from creator to creator. Yeah, Real Right and Uncut. His videos like Days of Our Lives on Crack. Yeah. Who the guy that does them videos is allegedly selling drugs, Gene? Happy New Year, Shivish. Welcome, welcome. Wow. Where did you hear that at? How did you find that out? Oh, dang it. Damn, my back sits. Mom of 4 sons. I heard the same thing. Yeah, almost everybody in his videos does, but they're the same exact people over and over. And he releases a video just about every day. Like who said that? It's like MJ, like it's the Days of Our Lives on Crack. He keeps up with them. If it ain't every day, it's dang near every day, the same people. Does he ever have him using in his video? No. Yeah, lots of videos you couldn't keep up because they're long videos too. I don't know yet. Depends on the whole monetization thing. They don't use in his videos. It depends on the whole monetization thing. As long as I can get a little bit of something back, I'm fine. I'm not trying to get rich off of this. I do this because I have a passion for it. But it's just, like I said, I'm laid off of work right now. Even if I was working, I don't know how long I could continue to upload without getting something back. You know what I mean? Because I'm not going to lie, like today, I gave a lady my dinner money. I done a interview today. I got it. I need to edit it. I gave her my dinner money, so I ate a bowl of cereal when I came home. So it's kind of hard, but you know, it is what it is. That's neither here nor there. He's got a guy, Pro V, that's trying to get his videos taken down. Gene, YouTube needs my services. Yeah, there's some people here that's mad at me here locally in Columbus. Yeah, I've seen it before, Real Right and Uncut. I posted in a local group here, and this was a few weeks ago. I posted and asked where any homeless camps was, if anybody knew where any homeless camps was, because I wanted to go hand out some food. And nobody had responded to it at the time, so I just went on and went and found a couple and found homeless people walking around and handed it out. Well, I posted my video, I shared it on Facebook, and somebody in the group watched my video and seen the girl in my video, and they're, oh, you're exploiting our homeless and yakety yak yak yak. I just said, do you have any clue what a 501c3 is? It's called a nonprofit business. Nonprofit is a tax classification. Any business has to make some sort of profit or it's going to go under. Period. There's no question there. MJ, I see somebody said, see ya. I got to go, guys. Got my family coming over for lunch, so I need to clean up. Happy New Year to you all. Hope 25 is awesome year for you. Take care and stay. I'll probably miss you, but see you later, MJ. It was great having you tonight. I was blabbing my mouth so much I probably missed her. Provi is a guy with a channel that reports who's in jail on Greg's channel. Like right now, Mike is in jail. Oh, okay. Is Mike the one that dates the girl? I can't think of her name. I just seen her. Bye-bye, MJ. I see you. Bye-bye. Have a good night or a good day. You're a good day. Have a good day, and it was great spending time with you today. We'll catch you on the next live. I'll always post them when I'm going to do them. I'll post that day and let you guys know I'm going to do it that night. KD. KD's her name? Katie? Is that what it is? Was she just in a short? She had a hood on and like a hoodie underneath of it, pulled real tight around her face, and it was snowing. Was that her? Katie's the star of the channel. Maybe this might have been a different. That's her. Okay, I was going to say maybe this might have been a different channel, but okay. All right, yeah, I seen it. I know who you're talking about. I haven't watched this channel. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I know exactly who you're talking about. I didn't want to say it because I don't want to sound racist because I'm not racist, but he's the black guy. He's got a YouTube channel, Real Right and Uncut. I watched him, and I watched Atlanta Street Interviews. Soft White Underbelly was another one I watched. Oh, okay. No, I was talking about somebody else, Gene, but I know who you're talking about now. Hollywood's the guy that always tries to kick Greg out. Hollywood and Greg always end up arguing when Greg's over there, right? Because Hollywood thinks Greg's trying to screw KD. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know which one it is. I was getting two of them mixed up there. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Didn't Hollywood go to jail for a little bit? Wasn't Hollywood in jail? If he went to jail a while back, that was the last time I seen it. He was in jail and she was staying there at the trailer. If not, I could be mixing it up with another show again. But I definitely know which one you're talking about for sure. Hey, I see a couple people came in. Welcome aboard. Who do we got? Who came in with us? Gina, yeah, Hollywood smokes crack. Yeah, they do have strict rules, but they are a little bit more lenient than other platforms. Like Facebook took my stuff down and restricted me over the video that you guys watched with Jamie was her name. They put me in Facebook jail over that. Because I had that thumbnail advertised the video on Facebook to come and watch the video on YouTube, so they put me in Facebook jail. YouTube lets me put it up for educational purposes. So I have to put a trigger warning on it and put on there that it's for educational purposes, and they allow me to post it. Or they have so far. The first time I posted one, they struck it down because I didn't have no trigger warning or nothing on it, and they struck it right down. About 15 hours after I posted it, they struck it down. They removed it and sent me a message and told me why. So I put a trigger warning on it and re-uploaded it, and they left it on there. So all of them after that, if they wanted to use while they was interviewing, I let them. Yeah, Gene, he definitely did. He admitted it on camera. Yeah, Gina, Facebook is stupid. Penelope. I don't know Penelope. Yeah, Atlanta Street Interviews. Yeah, he admitted it on camera that he was having sex with one of them girls. She was a young chick too. Hang on, somebody saying Bilby's got to go. Happy 2025, buddy. Happy New Year's and safe one to you too. Peace out, brother. Come back anytime. Hit the subscribe button and the bell so it tells you every time I go live or upload, man. It was great having you. I appreciate your company. Guys, this is still the same cigarette that just went out on me. I'm not lighting cigarettes back to back. It just keeps going out because I'm talking. A guy in Kensington, PA, almost films. Who? What's his name? I've seen a lot of people doing media on Kensington. I was wanting to go to Kensington and shoot some. Thank you, Bilby. I greatly appreciate it. I'll see you the next time I come in too, brother. Leroy. Oh, I'm in Columbus, Ohio, man. OH. Go Bucks. Happy New Year, Bilbster. That's a good one, Bilbster. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what we're going to start calling you, Bilby Bilbster. ALM. I'll watch him too. Yeah, I've never heard of him. Is that abbreviated for what his name is, or is it actually ALM? IO, yeah, baby. There we go. ALM Films. Bilbster. Absolutely. We'll see you when you come back, Bilbster. Be safe, man, and Happy New Year's to you. Yeah, Gene, I've never heard of him, ALM Films. I've seen the Tweaker Hunters. Off the Yard, I've never heard of that. What's Off the Yard? Is that about prison? That sounds like that would be about prison. Man, that would be a good name for a channel for prison content. Clint from Cincy. Yeah, hell yeah. OHIO. Go Bucks. Hold on. ALM Films. Gina Smith. Yes, it's good. Oh, you said yes, it is a prison show. Okay. I was going to say On the Yard would be a really good name for it because people say that all the time. Out on the yard, out on the yard, on the yard. That'd be a good name for a channel about prison content, On the Yard. And that's where people hang out and, socialize at a lot too, is On the Yard. So that would really make a good name for a channel. Gene Williams. Who are we talking about, Gene? ALM Films was accused of smoking with his interview girls? I'm not sure. He said he tells some pretty graphic stories. Some people, excuse me, some people is really good at telling stories. Like some people is just a natural at it. Really good storytellers. Yeah, I like Soft White Underbelly. I watch it a lot. I haven't really been watching nothing lately. I've been really busy doing this. Is On the Yard the name of it? It might be. That would make a really cool name for a channel about prison content. I got some pretty graphic prison stories. I've seen some pretty foul stuff happen in prison. Um, I don't know how far it is. It's made it on the news, but right now, here in Ross Correctional Institution, right here in Chillicothe, Ohio, Ross County, the prison in Ross County. He's trying to keep young guys out of prison. Ross, man, an inmate just killed a correctional officer here. They're abusing the inmates because of it, man. They're shooting them with non-lethal rifles, going in their cells, and 3 or 4 officers going in a cell and jumping on one inmate, beating the shit out of them. They're only feeding them peanut butter sandwiches. They're making them eat peanut butter sandwiches 3 times a day. They're bringing them to their cells. They got them on lockdown 24 hours a day. They ain't had no showers. It's crazy, man. Tell us about one dude that got raped. Yeah, I spent a big part of my day-to-day making phone calls about that. That's a lot of what I was doing, was dealing with that, what's going on in the prison here. I got a lot of friends and some family there that's getting mistreated. I got a bunch of screenshots and stuff that I was emailing today and dealing with all that stuff. And then I went out and done the interview. Then the interviews take me anywhere from 2 to 4 hours. Like the one today is a shorter one. It took me 2 hours to get it. That was just to film it. That's not counting all the time I had to spend editing it when I got home. I edit oohs and ahs out. If there's enough time to get them out, sometimes I have to leave them. If they talk so fast, I have to leave them. It's not broke up enough for me to get it out. that, editing out dead spots, just all kinds of stuff, man. But I'll leave all the good stuff in there for y'all. But if I left all the garbage in there, it'd take an hour to 2 hours to watch some of these videos. So yeah, West Virginia, they're man, the Whitakers. That's their name, the Whitakers. Yep, you're right, Gene. He gets big money. He makes a lot of, well, he says he donates everything that YouTube gives him off of their videos. He donates to them. Yep, the Whitakers. Yep. Yeah, he just had a big issue about that with Tyler Oliveira not too long ago. I guess Tyler Oliveira went out there and filmed him or something, and he got pretty upset. He supposedly had a contract with them, or I don't know what all it was going on, but I know he got pretty upset about it, about Tyler getting involved with them. That was a couple months ago. Did you see that, Gene? When all that broke loose about Tyler Oliveira going to film him and saying that Mark was just using him for money and stuff. Did you see all that when it broke loose? Yeah, yep. Yep, you're right. You're right, Mama. 4 sons. You're absolutely right. Yep. Yep. There was all that money. That's where the majority of the money came from. Yep, you're right, Gina. Yep. Mark's filthy rich. Absolutely. Absolutely, he is. But yeah, I think Mark just said that to cover his butt when all that broke loose. I'm sure he's probably gave him some of it, but he definitely ain't gave him all of it. Mark he's not coming out of his pocket for all the expenses that it looks like he is. Yeah, he manages the money, but he said on video that he took it all out and gave it all to him. Did you see Mark's dating that the gay prostitute? I mean, he ain't came out and admitted it, but or that's the way I take it. But please don't take it like I got anything against gays, because I don't. My son's gay. So my son's gay. I got a transgendered nephew that was born a girl and he's now a boy. And I got another niece that's gay. So my brother that's here, his daughter's gay. So I got I got a gay kid and a couple gay nieces and nephews. Yeah, Mark's dating. It's a guy. I don't know his real name. You can tell he's a guy. He cross dresses and he goes by Rebecca. Watch the videos about Rebecca. Do you know who Rebecca is, Gina? Yeah, he was messing with a few different ones. Yeah, that's the one that he's dating, Rebecca. But he messes with a few of them, and they all know it. Like, he's not committed to just one of them. Mark is a fruity guy. I mean, he's got a big heart. He's just a freak. You seen Rebecca, Gina, on TV, or do you mean you've seen her like in real life? Hey, where's our chat going? People's leaving. Yeah. Does he live in California, or does he just go out there and do interviews? I thought he lived in like Vegas or somewhere other than California, Florida maybe, or maybe somewhere else in California. I know he films on Skid Row a lot. That's where he gets a lot of his. He lives in Cali. Okay. I know he films a lot of his people on Skid Row. He's really I mean, yeah, he travels a lot. That's what I was saying. Mark ain't paying all them expenses. He wouldn't be doing it. he's got to be making some kind of money at it. I promise you that. And it's good money. Mark's getting rich. Yeah, he's an older guy. Yeah, he's got, I don't know. I'm probably wrong, but I think he dyes it just a little bit blondish looking, but it's kind of grayish. Mark's got to be pushing 60. Pimping the poor, is that what you said? Does anybody know how old Mark is? I don't know how old he is. I know he's got to be pushing 60, though. Said I'm knocking on 50's door, and I know he's a little bit older than me. Mark's 67. Yeah, see, I knew he had to be 60 something. He definitely looks younger than 67. I didn't think he was that old. I figured 61, 62, maybe 63. Which one is Lauren? Is that the girl that's got the split tongue and her eyes is like the white parts of her eyes is tattooed black? And is that who you're talking about? She's covered in tattoos. She always dyes her hair different colors, like red and black, and just different colors, like not a natural hair color. I don't know why these dang things keep popping up on my computer. I've seen them 100 times. The same dang notifications. I'm sure I've seen Lauren. I just can't think of which one she is. The one that goes to the Whitakers. I didn't know that. You talking about the tall, skinny girl that goes to the Whitakers with him? Mark says he never dated women on Figueroa. Yeah, I doubt that too. I highly seriously doubt that. Mark's an old freak. But he's still healthy. Mark's a very healthy man. I mean, he's for damn 70 years old. That dude's built better than me. I ain't gonna lie. He's in better shape than I am. Gina, I thought she was actually like an intern or something. I didn't even know she was homeless, or maybe from another channel, or I can't remember what it was. I didn't know she was homeless. Yeah, I can't think of his name. The guy across the street from the one that Mark films all the time. He was a brother. He lived right across the street. His trailer burned up. Happy New Year's, Diane. Welcome. How you doing tonight? Good and safe, I hope. Yeah, Betty calls him and gets money all the time. Yep. Yep. Do you, Craig? Why? What about them? What makes you uncomfortable? They're just they're products of incestuous family. That's good, Diane. I'm glad. Seen that about the Whitaker's trailer burning down? Yeah, it's sad. It's a sad story. Yeah, yeah. He takes them to Walmart and just turns them loose, lets them get whatever they want. He's done that a couple times. That's what I was saying. Mark really does have a big heart, man. I mean, Mark could keep all that money. Honestly, I mean, let's face it, he could keep it if he wanted to be a scandalous piece of shit. I don't know how long he would last. If people found out he was doing that, he would damn sure lose a lot of his following. That's for sure. All them people donating, they wouldn't donate no more. That'd be the last donations he ever got. Or the last donations he ever got from that following, anyways. Momo. Where's Momo? Oh, mom of 4 sons. Mark's paying who? Gene? He had an interview with the rapist? The police is protecting who, Gina? Who are you talking about? Mark's a nerd. He's good at what he does. He's damn sure a camera nerd. He's one heck of a photographer. These damn cigarettes, man, if you don't continue to suck away on them, they go right out. I freaking hate them. The old ones would stay burning so long you'd get an ash on them. You know, the whole cigarette would burn before you had to flip your asses. Oh, no, nothing wrong with a nerd at all. Yeah, if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. I'm happy with the little community that I got. You guys make it worth it, man. Just getting to come here and sit and hang out with y'all. If I could do it every day, I would. If I could do it every single day, I would be here every day hanging out with y'all every evening. You'll see, you guys will get tired of coming to hang out with me. You're going to be like, damn, this guy ain't got no life. He's here every day. Yeah, people like stuff that's real. That's how I am. I love reality. Like any kind of reality TV, I love it. If it's real and it's not Hollywood, blown up for Hollywood, I'm interested in it. Documentaries, just reality stuff. Anything that's real, I like it. Drama, whatever. Drama's a big one. Craig, that's a good question. They're down there in the backwoods of West Virginia, man, up on top of a mountain. And, way back in the day, they're older folks. So you figure 60 years ago, folks they barely got transportation today. 60 years ago, they really didn't have no transportation. So, like, brothers and sisters was having sex. And, from 60 years ago on back before that, incest was a real thing down there, man. They didn't get away. The family was all compacted together and they didn't get away from each other and intermingle, with other people, man. They're just, it happened, It's sad, but it's true. I can't carry a weapon, but I do carry mace. I got a little thing of hot pink mace that I carry. Check it out. Ain't that cool? If I need more than that, then I guess I'm screwed. Yeah, Gina, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, it is a shame, Craig. It absolutely is. It's definitely a shame, man. And it carries on, through generations. Even if one of them, it would take probably another 3 generations, maybe 4, from where they're at right now, the Whitakers that we see on TV. It would take one of them to have a kid, then that kid to have a kid, that kid to have a kid before their bloodline would even start to straighten back out and start to be normal again. Close to like we are without having problems, man. At least 4 generations. Their thing is, yeah, mace. Yeah, that's all I can carry. Well, I can carry a knife, but they say, I don't know if it's I can't remember if it's every other generation or every second generation, every second or third generation. When you're breeding dogs, you breed them incestually to keep the bloodline pure. Yeah, I can't carry a gun. I'm a felon. I've been to prison. So you can have up to 5 felony convictions. It don't matter how many charges on each conviction, but you can have up to 5 felony convictions. And if each judge that sentenced you on each conviction will agree to expunging your case, you can reinstate your rights to carry a weapon. But I've had more than 5 convictions, so I can't do it. I raised a lot of hell, guys, and I'm not proud of it at all. I put a lot of people through hell, and I'm not proud of it at all. Not at all. Sad. Yeah, felonies definitely suck. Wow, Greg's carrying a gun and he lets it be known, huh? Just right out in the open. Like you've seen it on TV, him carrying it. Or does he keep it put away and yeah, I gotta go to the store. I broke the dang arm off of him today somehow. I hung them on my shirt like that. And when I went to pull them out of my shirt, the arm was gone and it dropped out of the bottom of my shirt. So somehow it broke off. I don't know. I need to go to the dollar store and get me a pair. They're only like $8 or something, $7 or $8 a pair at the dollar store, something like that. They ain't much. I go through about a pair a month, dollar store glasses. I'm scared to buy a $100 pair. They didn't last more than a month. I definitely won't be able to afford them. I can damn it barely afford to buy an $8 pair a month. And if I don't get my ass back to work, I'm not going to be able to afford that. $200 a week is hard to live on, especially cigarettes, $8, $9 a pack. Oh, he said he was carrying. He very well could be. I didn't think he would show it on camera, but you never know. Some people. No, I'm not getting SSDI. Nope. I'm laid off. I'm just getting unemployment right now. A couple $100 a week, $220 a week is what I'm getting unemployment. But if I did get SSI or SSDI, I'll put a GoFundMe up tomorrow for some new glasses. If I was to get SSDI or SSI, that's about what I would get, $250 a week or something, somewhere right around 1,000. Well, I'll say somewhere, depending on which one it is, somewhere from about $950 to about $1,200 a month, somewhere right through there. No, I couldn't live on SSI. It's not enough money. There's no way. It would take that much money for cigarettes, gas, and food. I would have to live in my car. Oh yeah, if I got a full SSI check plus housing, yeah, I could probably make it then. Yeah. Yeah, I could. It'd still be rough, but I could do it. I know I can do it because me and my brother split the rent here, and I'm barely making it right now. I'm really, really struggling. Like, I had to sell some material that I had put up that I was actually going to use here. Some paint and just flooring, some stuff that I had put back from work because I'm a union carpenter. So stuff that I had put back from work, I ended up having to sell it really, really cheap just to have a little bit of extra money to try to help take care of us. Food stamps here, no, I don't have no housing assistance at all. The only thing I get is the $220 a week from. I get Medicare. I'm sorry, I do get Medicare. $220 a week from the unemployment. That's it. They won't give me food stamps because that I get that money, so they won't give me no food stamps. And when you get SSI or I know when you get SSI here, you only get, I think, $13 or $14 a month food stamps. It's either 13 or 14. It may have went up a couple of bucks. It may be 15 or 16 now. But the last I knew, it was $13 or $14. And food stamps, it's like an insult. Why are you even going to send that to me? You should have just kept that and added it on some single mom's food stamps that really, really needs it. You know what I mean? Like, that's an insult. But yeah, I don't get no help at all, man. These glasses are driving me nuts. No help at all. Just my unemployment. But 200 definitely sucks, yeah. In a 24-hour period, probably right about a pack. Right about a pack in a 24-hour period. Yeah, I definitely would save a lot of money every month if I quit, but it's hard. I'm not gonna lie, it's rough. It's hard. I tried. I had my doctor prescribe me some nicotine patches, and the damn pharmacy, they're supposed to come like step 1, step 2, step 3. The pharmacy gave me 2 step 3s, I think, 2 of the weakest steps. Instead of like step 1 and step 2, they gave me 2 step 3s. So I have to wear like wow, I couldn't imagine smoking 3 packs a day. I had to wear like 3 of them or 4 of them at a time for it to work. You know what I mean? Yeah, my dad was like that. My dad would go through a carton of cigarettes in just a few days. He'd smoke a cigarette, and then he'd take that one and light another one all day long. Yeah, that's how my dad was all day long. A lighter would last my dad forever because it was like he only lit 1 cigarette a day. Yeah, that's no bullshit. My dad really lit. He'd smoke a cigarette, take that one, and light another one, and throw it down all day long. His fingers was brown, stained brown. Me too, Mom. Me too, absolutely. Was it hard, Gina? Man, I really want to do it. And that's like one of my main drives for doing it. Thank you guys for the likes. I see there's some more likes up there. Thank you very much. That's one of my drives for doing it is because of how much they cost. I clearly would love to save that money. Was it hard when you done it? I don't see how it don't bother him, Gene. It would make me sick smoking that dang much nicotine. Just hitting a cigarette sometimes makes me sick. I'll throw one down. I won't even smoke all of it because it makes my stomach start turning. Smoking's absolutely an addiction. There's a lot of things that we do that's an addiction that people don't even realize. Anything, I don't care what it is, anything that you overindulge in is an addiction. I don't care what it is. If it's chewing bubble gum, if you do it all day long, that's an addiction. You said no, it wasn't hard, Gina, and he's only 33, so he can do cigarettes. You bought a disposable vape. How long did you use the vape? Just that one and you was done with it? Hey, welcome, Barb. Going on 62, bought your first pack at 13 and cost 56 cents. Imagine that, 56 cents for a pack of smokes. Figure I have to die from something. I live off of SSDI. Well, baby doll, you enjoy yourself. You're living on a tight budget there anyway, so enjoy something. And you're in the enjoying years of life, so enjoy it. You say you bought him a carton of cigarettes for Christmas, and bless your heart. Coffee and Coca-Cola, huh, Gina? Man, I got a bad habit about, the hand-to-mouth part of it. I found that I can take a cigarette and hold it and not light it. And if I hold it for a long, I may smoke a cigarette, but more than likely I won't. I won't say that I absolutely won't, but more than likely I won't. Well, I won't until I like that one, but it'll take me a while. Newport 100s. Red ones or green ones? Oh, a few of them, but one would last you 2 months, I see. The shaman. Take one for me, shaman. As a matter of fact, I'm going to fire my little piece of a junk back up. It kept going out on me earlier, and I got angry at it. But it's not a dead soldier yet, so I'm going to finish it. Marlboro menthol. You know, now, I'm sure you guys have heard me say it 1,000 times, but I'm in Columbus, Ohio, and they banned menthol tobacco here. They don't sell menthol tobacco here no more. I don't know if that's everywhere, but I know here you can go outside of Columbus and buy it, but you can't buy it in Columbus. They banned it in Columbus. Any flavored tobacco, period, like flavored cigars or anything, they don't sell them no more. Gina Smith ex-boyfriend. It made you want to do it more? I didn't see that. I see it now. Ex-boyfriend. Columbus, but I'm in Virginia. Did they outlaw it there too, Craig? Did they outlaw menthol there also? Happy New Year's, Barbara. Your name sounds really familiar. Robert Rods, hello from Texas, my beloved friends. Y'all have a happy New Year. You too, brother. Happy New Year's to you too. And welcome to the community. Yeah, $15 to $20 around DC and New York and stuff. It's insane. You're right. You're absolutely right. You can get menthol filters for roll-ups. I know they still sell menthol in New York because Newport menthol 100s is like almost $20 a pack in New York City. It can only be menthol in the filter. Well, they must be serious about something about that menthol if they're banning that shit all over the world. There must be something going on. I didn't know they was banning it all over the world. I honestly thought it was just here in Ohio because you can go outside of Columbus and buy menthols. Like you can go to any of the suburbs around Columbus and buy menthols. Like we got little suburbs, Bexley, Reynoldsburg, places like that. You can go buy menthols, and them little suburbs, but you can't buy it here in Columbus. Flavored tobacco, period. You can't even buy flavored black and mild cigars. No, it's not just there. Yeah, they're banned for sure. They're banned, Gina. Half your life in Florida, huh, Barb? It's everywhere, Craig. Yep. Retired and moved to Mexico years ago. Marlboro Camel, Pall Malls cost $4 a pack down here. They're still $4 a pack right now, Robert. Robert Rods. Everybody smoking Newport 100 menthols in DC. I smoke Pall Mall menthol. They're $8 here. Where are you at, Mom? I forgot. That's a little bit expensive. $8 for Pall Malls. What's the reason for what, Gina? And Mexican generics, $2 a pack. Damn, cheap. DC, Maryland, Virginia is all same area. Well, are they all really close to each other, Gene? You know, within 20, 30 miles of each other, like a tri-state area? All right on the border of Alabama and Mississippi. How far are you from I-10? Are you in southern Alabama and Mississippi? Virginia's the rich area. Are you down in southern Mississippi? Oh, Gina, I don't know the reason for him banning the menthol. I honestly don't know. Got to mail chewing tobacco in from the States, huh? Northern Virginia, Columbus, Mississippi. Where is that at? Is that like northern Mississippi, central, southern Mississippi? South Virginia is next to West Virginia. Oh, okay. So Virginia sits on the northeastern corner of West Virginia then. Okay, I see what you're saying now. I get it. I get it now. I'm out of soda. Ready for a coffee. Virginia's Tri-City area. Oh, okay, so they call it Tri-City there, not Tri-State. I see. So DC, District of Columbia, is that just considered a city and not a state then? 3 hours from Memphis. So it would be northern to central Mississippi, somewhere between central and northern Mississippi. Because Mississippi's a long state from the top to the bottom. What do you mean, Gene? Cleveland and Cincinnati the same. Are you asking me, are they the same, or you're telling me they're the same as Cleveland and Cincinnati? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now, Barb. Where are you at in Florida? Yeah, that's how it is here. If I was closer to Kentucky, I would just drive across the border. Or if I had enough money to buy a few cartons, I only had to go once a month because it's only about 3 hours away. I'd drive down across the state line and just buy me a few cartons. But I don't have the money to do it once a month. Oh, okay. Moved there 29 years ago. Well, shit. You're a resident of there. You might as well say you're from there now. You've been there. That's got to be over half of your life, huh? DC's 5 minutes from Virginia and Maryland. You're in Jacksonville this time, Barb. Are you married or are you like widowed, single, divorced? You're 63. Yeah, so that's half of your life. 63 years young. I hope I make it to see my mid 60s. I'd be tickled to death if I make it that long. I'll genuinely be happy. I'll tell you what, getting older, widowed 12 years, I'm sorry to hear that, Barb. You've never remarried, huh? Never been interested in remarrying. I believe getting older is a blessing. It's a privilege. I truly believe that because not everybody gets to do it. Not everybody gets to see their senior years. You're only as old as you feel. I mean, honestly, 75 ain't old. I hate it here, but won't leave because of my mom. She's older and I won't move yet, but I will. Oh, okay. What do you hate about it, Mom? Average lifespan's now 76. I don't have the best health. That's why I said, I mean, I'd be tickled if I lived to my mid 60s. I'd be tickled to death. But I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. If I just continue to take care of myself, I should. I should make it till I'm maybe 70 or 75 if I continue to take care of myself. If I quit working here in the next few years and don't continue to work, I should be able to live till I'm 75. If I work for the next 15 or 20 years, though, if I make it that long working, not afraid. I keep going cross-eyed, man. I just had eye surgery and it's messing me up. Not afraid of death. Too much pain, and I have people and dogs. Yeah, Cincinnati, Cleveland, and Columbus. Between Cleveland is northern Ohio, Columbus is central Ohio, and Cincinnati is southern Ohio. Cleveland's northeastern, Columbus is dead slap center central, and Cincinnati southwestern Ohio. So they go in an angled line like that. And from Cleveland to Columbus is about 120 miles, and then from Columbus to Cincinnati is about 105 miles. Yeah, I'm not scared to death neither. I would like to, live these last few years and enjoy them because I've worked the majority of my life. The sad part is I worked for myself most of my life. What I haven't been in trouble and been in prison. I've always been self-employed and never paid into no retirement, never paid no taxes or nothing. Always was greedy and wanted to keep every dollar. And it hurt me in the long run. But I don't have no retirement now, just SSI or SSDI. I'm Travis. I live in Ozark, Alabama. I was on heroin. Hey, nice to meet you, Trav. Welcome, buddy. You're welcome to the community anytime. And you said you was on heroin or you are? You got clean time? How much clean time you got? It don't matter. However much, congrats on it, buddy. Much love and respect, brother. Cleveland Browns and the Cincinnati Bengals. Is that you like either one of them teams, Gene? Oh, who was it? Was just telling me, Mom of four sons. She's from down your way, somewhere down there near you, Travis. Crack was your drug, but then it was real. Congratulations on 3 years, Travis. Much love and respect, brother. I'm on the methadone clinic too, and for right about 3 years as well. Don't laugh at my crooked, broken glasses, buddy. I broke the arm off of them today. I need to go to the dollar store and get me another pair. I'll do that tomorrow. So on the next live, you guys won't be able to laugh at my glasses. Better get all the laughing out tonight. And it's good to meet you too, buddy. Good to meet you too. Travo. You like the Bengals, Gene? You're on 60 milligrams, Travis? I'm on about 100 more than you, 110 more, but I just started detoxing, so I'm going down slowly. You stopped 4 years, but it was hard. You spent thousands. I'm lost. Oh, crack. Okay, I see now. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate that, man. There's more of it to come. I just put a new video up today, as a matter of fact, and then I got another one that I need to edit, and I'm going to get it up for you guys. Yeah, Travo, smash the like button and the subscribe button, brother. No, it's definitely not like it was in the 90s, Gene. It's trash these days. All these young kids want to be drug dealers, and they just trash the stuff, and they'll sell people anything. They'll kill you and don't think twice about it. They'll sell you damn battery acid off of a battery terminal of a car for cocaine and watch you snort it and laugh about it while it's burning your nose off your face and think it's funny. That's one thing I can say about the Amigos, man. When they sold heroin here in the country, in the States, they didn't want to kill their clientele because they wanted to make the money. So they didn't want to hurt you. They was scared to make their stuff too strong, but it was good. What I gotten done was good. The only thing I didn't like about it was tar and it burnt your veins up. But other than that, it was really good, clean dope. 20 years clean from fentanyl. Congratulations, Barb. There's the patches I was talking about. Was they Duragesic patches, Barb? Was they Duragesic patches? Yep, I was just talking about them earlier. You must not have been in chat yet. And I was talking about bath salts earlier. I couldn't remember what they was called. The stuff I said was making people bite people's faces. That was bath salts. Yeah, you're right, Gene. I will, Gina. I'll check it out. Off the yard. Thank you for looking that up and telling me. Ronan took off early tonight. I was trying to get him to kick somebody out of here earlier, and he was gone. I need somebody to moderate that will come in when we have the lives, 2 or 3 times a week. Is anybody here game to do it? Does any of you guys want to do it? I understand if you don't want to do it because you don't want to be, feel like you're obligated to come on when I go live. I don't want you to feel like that. I only want you to do it if you want to do it. Because I plan on getting big and famous, and I need a moderator or two. Kick people out of here when they're in here cutting up. I'm just joking, guys. But a moderator is cool to have to share links and help keep track of the chat and keep people out of here that start in trouble and stuff. White guy tattoos and a hoarse voice. LOL. What do you mean I could work part-time, Gene? You talking about getting disability and working part-time? You're exactly right, Barb. Scared to do anything they got today. Man, I hope so too, buddy. It'd be great. Travis, I could handle being big and famous for once. I'd just give the majority of my money away and help people in need, man. As long as I'm comfortable, I'm fine. I don't need a bunch of material stuff. Sorry to hear that, Mom. Yeah, them fentanyl patches ain't no joke. That's what I said earlier when I was talking about them. The Duragesic patches, they gave them real strong ones to cancer patients. I was buying them, and I was buying fentanyl lollipops too. They got lollipops that taste like cherry candy. I was buying them too and eating them. I was eating that with methadone, mixing it with methadone. I'll tell you what, it was messing me up, to say the least. It was like a Xanax and methadone was. Like a benzo methadone was. I mean, I'd tell you, the first day I'd take fentanyl with methadone, and like the rest of that day I would be hammered, and then the next day I would sleep all day, and then the day after that I'd still be high that day, and then finally start coming down the next day, like the third day of eating it. I'd finally start coming down. That's how strong that shit was. That wasn't no joke, man. That's probably the highest opiate wise I've ever been in my life, was mixing fentanyl and methadone together. Wow, really? They ship, I've heard that they ship it out of the country to be sold. They don't want it sold there. Ain't that right, Robert? What are you saying, Gene? At least I got a car? You mean are you referring to work part time? Is that what you're saying? At least I got a car, I can work part time? Should I ask somebody something? I can't remember what I asked now. Oh, okay. I'll just pop up. Can you take Subutex and morphine in a few hours of each other, or will it hurt you? No, you'll be okay. You can take it within a few hours of each other. You can even take Suboxone and morphine within a few hours of each other, but the Narcan and the Suboxone would just override the morphine, so the morphine wouldn't do nothing to you. A guy in Detroit, you did the same reality interviews as I do. In my room for 3 weeks and told no one to knock or open my door. I called it rocking and rolling because I did anything to stop the body aches. Oh yeah, are you talking about detoxing, Barb? Uh, Somebody tried to break in my car, buddy. They tried to break in and steal my tools. I left my tools in the car, and my brother actually caught them trying to break in and ran them off. And they got the window cracked, but that's safety glass. It just cracks like a windshield. It don't shatter like a normal side window would because it's safety glass. So if you get into an accident, it don't shatter in your face. It just cracks up and stays in the door. So that kind of, I mean, I wish they wouldn't have broken it all, but since they did, it kind of worked out as a good thing because my window didn't fall in. I can't even afford to get a window in my car, man. Oh yeah, Robert, Kensington's horrible, man. Horrible. Shit, Columbus is turning into the same thing as Kensington. It's pretty much an open air drug market here, man. They stand right out on the corners and at the corner stores and shit and sell drugs. They just stand right out in the open and do them, smoke crack, shoot up, smoke fetty, whatever. Stand right out in the open and do it. Smoke meth. Yeah, Barb, I would rather go back to work full time. If I'm going to go back to work, I'd rather work full time. I make good money when I'm working, decent money, anyways. I make right at $31 an hour when I'm working. No, I've seen the channel Chosen One, but I've never watched it, Gene. Oh, Happy New Year's, Gene. I appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And we'll see you on the next live. It was great hanging out with you and talking to you. You've kept me really entertained, and I hope I've kept you entertained as well. You're very welcome, Mom. Now, there are cities where they do sell all that poison, but mostly only happens up in the northwestern part of Mexico, like mostly in Baja. Oh, okay. You're talking about like up there in that town right when you cross the border there. I can't think of the name of it. It's like the first town when you cross into Mexico where a lot of tourists go. It's where the girl has sex with the donkey and stuff. Yeah, amigos are great people, Robert. Tijuana, you know exactly where I was talking about. Yeah, Tijuana. Yeah, amigos are great people. Absolutely. I said when I was working with them that I would absolutely rather work with them than Americans any day of the week. Americans are crybabies. And I'll tell you what, man, a lot of the men that I work with are crybabies, but a lot of them is really young too. A lot of them is really young. There's a lot of kids working in the union, man. I mean, kids, 18, 19 years old, fresh out of high school, still wet behind the ears, don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. In the streets, lots and lots of. Oh, I read that already. Oh, man, I'm wore out. How's everybody hanging in tonight, man? What's going on with y'all? There's only a couple of you talking to me, 2 or 3 of you, and there's 17 of us in here. Anybody else going to join in with us? Any of the mystery people? Peppermint Pixies, back. Hey. Oh, you just popped in to say good night? Okay. Good night. It was great seeing you. Please come back and hang out with us sometime. Perk 15. Yo, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, Perk 15. I love the name, man. I love the name. I hope you enjoyed your day, Pixie, and your New Year's. It's 10:45 here. 10:45. You gonna stay for a bit? Cool. Awesome. Oh yeah, I heard that, Travo. Man, I've been off too long. I've been off for a little bit over a month, man. And, I'm getting cabin fever or hay fever, whatever the hell it's called, cabin fever, whatever. Yeah, y'all stay as long as you want. Let's stay and hang out. Shit. I'm gonna roll me up a joint. I'm ready to smoke. A little piece of one didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing for me. So pardon me, folks. Pardon me. After these messages, we'll be right back. You guys remember that old jingle? After these messages, we'll be right back. You remember that? Anybody? Or am I too damn old? You just rolled up as well, Trilo? Hell yeah. That's what's up, buddy. Anybody else remember that jingle? After these messages, we'll be right back. And I'm about out. I'm going to have to go get some tomorrow. You're just a couple years older than me, Trav. Just a couple years older than me, buddy. I'm 44. 44, boss man. I've lived a long, rough life, though. I've seen more, I guarantee you. I've seen more in my 44 years. I'm not a betting man, and I'd bet my last dollar on this. I've seen more in my 44 years than the average man's seen in 55 to 60. And that's a fact. I've been through some shit, man. Been to hell and back, and I got the receipts to show it. Ain't that what they say? By golly, that's what I say anyways. Oh, you've been doing it since you was 20, huh? Hell yeah. I'm pretty much covered in them, man, from prison. Not heard it. I'm 54, Janky. I've seen a lot, too. I see PTSD from mine. Yeah, that's a pretty rough one there. PTSD. A lot of people suffer from that, and I mean suffer, horribly suffer. And I hope you're not one that suffers that bad like that. Because I'll tell you what, that can be a ferocious disease right there. Yes, sir, Bob, it can. My ex had it really bad. And she used to have episodes from it that was no fun, I'll tell you. No fun at all. That was one of the hardest relationships of my life. But one of the longest, too. I loved her to no end. Yep. I miss that woman, but I think she was my soulmate. Yeah, I think she was my soulmate. I've pretty much been single since she passed away in 2017. I mean, I've dated a couple times, but that's about it. Nothing serious at all. Really, nothing serious at all. I don't know. I just really got interested in even dating. Maybe a little over a year ago. I wasn't even interested in dating no one. And still to this day, I really believe, and it would take me meeting my soulmate to change my mind. I still believe that she was my soulmate. I mean, I'm convinced. I believe I would have already found somebody by now, if not. I mean, shit, I'm still a fairly young man, and it's been 7 years, going on 8 years that she's been gone, and I'm still single. So, I mean, what does that say? I think that says that that lady was my soulmate. That woman was my soulmate. Like I said, it would take me meeting her now to convince me otherwise. So, it may happen, shit, when I'm 50, 60 years old, but I don't know. I don't know. What about y'all? Have any of y'all, do you believe that you met your soulmate and they slipped out of your hands? Do any of y'all believe that? That you met your soulmate and now they're gone? And like, not necessarily deceased, but like it's over. There ain't no getting her back or getting him back. Do any of you guys believe that? I'll tell you what, I hope not, because it's a shitty feeling. I don't like the fact of spending the rest of my life alone. Right, because I'll tell you what, I'm a person that loves companionship anyways. And Funky Town Uncut. I love you too, man. Much love. Shout out Texas, baby. But yeah, me and my brother was just talking about that the other day. About the whole me already losing my soulmate and me being I love companionship. I've always had somebody with me all the time, whether it be like a girlfriend or I've had a friend living with me or running with me, my road dog, somebody with me all the time. I've always been a companionship type of person. If it wasn't a girlfriend or a friend with me, I've always had a dog. I mean, all the way down to having a dog all the time. I'm a person of companionship. And I've been single for all these years, man. It's been a long time. I don't like it. I don't like being single, but I just wasn't interested. That's weird, ain't it? I couldn't find no interest in talking to nobody, but I don't like being single at all. I don't like it at all. And I'm not a controlling, insecure person neither. Yeah, see, some people do, Trav. Some people love being single. That's not me. Hey, Lisa, nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome. Are you listening to me whine about being single? Listening to me cry? Thank you. I appreciate you lending an ear to me. Yeah, it sucks, Pixie. I'm definitely, he said I sure am. Thank you, man. I love you. I've always been in a relationship or, like I said, had a close friend hanging out with me or a dog with me, something. I'm just a person that loves companionship. Yeah. You see, Barb says she has to have her dog. She listens. I swear dogs listen better than any human companion ever would. A good dog, anyways. More than anything, my life is around them, so I don't miss anything. At this point, let's see what I have. Oh, yeah, I bet you don't. Sorry about that, Mom. Sorry you had to go through that. I do interviews in Dallas, Fort Worth. Where do you do yours? I'm in Columbus, Funky. I'm in Columbus, Ohio. But I'm actually getting ready to start trying to travel a little bit. I want to go to Kensington, and a viewer just invited me to come to New York City, actually, and that's not that far from Kensington. So I thought about maybe in about a month hitting Kensington for a day or two, and then going on to New York City and meeting the viewer and grabbing a few interviews out there. Hey, welcome back, Karen. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you too, Lisa. If I didn't tell you, Funky Town, Happy New Year's to you. You're exactly right, Robert. Life's worth living, whether I got a soulmate or not, buddy. Life's beautiful. I tried in the mine a couple times before and wasn't successful, and I'd never do that again. You like being alone, Lisa? You don't even like talking much? Well, I'm glad you're here talking with us. Thank you very much. And if you ever feel you need to talk to somebody and we got a chat going, you're more than welcome to come in and talk my ear off. I love to talk. I love the whole conversation. You're welcome, Karen. Oh, you're welcome, Lisa. And thank you. You're welcome, Funky. Anytime. Oh, sorry, Lisa. I'm sorry you suffer from PTSD. Absolutely, Travo. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Means a lot, buddy. I'm glad I made it through, too. The first time, man, I tried was Xanaxes, and I was smoking crack, and I think that's the only thing that saved me because I had that cocaine in my system, and my heart didn't stop beating. But I slept for 4 days, man. I pissed on myself a couple of times and everything. She had you trained in 3 days? I like that. Dissociative identity disorder. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lisa. Hey, Melissa, welcome back. You made it back. Just took a Xanax. I think I can tell from your typing, Barb. I'm just joking with you. Yeah, Lisa, sending plenty of love, all kinds of love and healing vibes your way, and I'll pray for you tonight. You'll definitely be in my prayers. You're most welcome, Lisa. You're most welcome anytime. I love you guys. You're my friends. This is our community. I love it. I'll definitely pray for you. I pray for every hurting addict every night, but every suffering addict every night. But I'm gonna put a special prayer in there for you, Lisa. I hear that, Melissa. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate you deciding to spend your New Year's Eve with us. Crap, we only got another hour. We all might as well just hang out and bring the New Year's in together. What do y'all say? Are y'all down for it? Y'all want to rock the New Year's out together? Give me a 1 in the chat if you want to. Put a 1 in the chat if all y'all want to stay through New Year's. There's 13 people. I need to see at least 7 ones, guys, if you want to stay through New Year's. Come on. I know we got it in us. You just watched Jamie. Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Just watched Jamie on my channel. It was in your feed. Travis going to stay. All right, that's 2 number 1s. I'll settle for a few more. It ain't got to be 5. It ain't got to be 5 more. A total of 7. I'll settle for a few more. Damn, I can't even get a few more? Come on, guys. I love you. Pixie's not typing but listening. Cool. Thank you, Pixie. So you already had New Year's too. And Lisa's on the West Coast. She said she ain't staying for 4 hours, damn it. Karen's staying. We got Pixie, Travo, Mom. That's enough. We're staying. We're rocking it out through New Year's, guys. Thank you for all the hearts and all the love. I watched my mother die. My husband, less than 5 years later, my fiance died. They all died with me by their side. My husband and fiance died in my arms. PTSD, anxiety, agoraphobia. Oh, I'm so sorry, Barb. That's so sad. My heart hurts for you. I'll definitely say a prayer for you tonight, too. Pray that the Lord brings some comfort your way, allows you to rest at least one good night tonight. Okay, Melissa, yeah, come back with us, please. Come back and hang out with us. We'll be here till, I'm definitely going to be here till at least another hour through New Year's. So. New Year was 4 hours ago. Wow. Yeah, y'all already had New Year's. One, if the Xanax don't knock me out. Yeah, I'm sorry, Barb. Oh, and you got cancer too? Hopefully you already beat it. Hopefully you're telling me you're a cancer survivor. Okay, Lisa, cool. Absolutely invite her in. Yeah, I'm definitely praying for Barb. Absolutely. I thought I lived a rough life. Poor Barbara. That cancer, that's just one that I don't want to contend with that. Oh, they both died of cancer. Okay. Wow. Are you asking me, Travo? If you're asking me, I get a month take home. So I got one for New Year's. I go in the middle of the month. I think I got somewhere around 2 weeks left. Oh, sorry to hear that, Pixie. Wow. Lisa, I'll definitely pray for you. Please don't say that. That's so sad. Travo, you go every day, huh? How long have you been on? Depression, yeah, depression's another really, really hard one to battle with. Definitely pray for you, Lisa. You and Miss Barbara both. Pixie also. I'm going to pray for Pixie also. Pixie gets weekly. That's cool. They just started the monthly here, Travo. It ain't been that long ago. No, absolutely they don't, Travo. I don't hear nothing about it. Nope, not a word. My favorite musical artist. Man, that's a tough question because music is about my favorite form of entertainment. I don't think I got a favorite. I got a lot of favorites. I got favorites. I probably would have to say for classic country, it'd probably be Waylon Jennings. For today's country, probably be Chris Stapleton. For big hair band days back in the 80s, like big ballad bands, I'd say probably Cinderella. Nah, maybe, I don't know. It'd either be Cinderella or Poison, one of them two. I could keep going. I love music. Yeah, I love, love, love music. Who would be your favorite, Lisa? Like what's your favorite genre and who would be your favorite artist? If I had to pick an absolute all-time favorite, the genre would probably be country. I don't know. It'd be classic country because I like more Waylon than I do Chris Stapleton. So I see all the things flying. Thank you, thank you. There went some hearts. Well, thank you. I love you too. Yeah, classic country, man. I love classic country. I love Waylon. I love Waylon. Thank you, whoever's blowing the emoticons up or emojis, whatever they're called. Thank you very much. I love you too. I can't keep this thing lit. I had to buy me one of them little blow torches like they use to smoke meth with, so I can just go light it. I go through so many lighters. The guy at the store probably thinks I smoke crack, but it's because I have to relight my joints all the time. Mark Lanigan, classic country is the best. My favorite artist is Mark Lanigan. I've never heard of Mark Lanigan, Lisa. Not a day goes by that I don't want to join them. Because of my earlier crazy life, I'm in physical and mental pain. I'm sorry to hear that, Barb. I'll definitely keep you in my prayers. I won't just pray for you tonight. I'll continue to pray for you. The White Yoakum is definitely a really good artist. You got a Wayland tattoo. That's awesome, man. You know the White Yoakum grew up right here on Parsons Avenue, right? Right here in the south end of Columbus. Sure did. I think he graduated from East High School here in Columbus. Thank you, Craig. Hi, Clover. I was going to say that must be Lisa's friend. I see the hey, Lisa. Yeah, cool. Thank you for joining us, Clover. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the community. Or welcome to our community, I should say. Yep, you're right, Travis. You're absolutely right. Oh, nice to meet you, Clover. And you're very welcome here. Yeah, he definitely grew up here in Columbus and graduated from East High. I think he went to one of the career centers here or something. Yeah, I'm lonely. You're absolutely right. Yep. You're welcome. If you was saying thank you to me, I didn't know if you was saying thank you to me or if you was telling her thank you because she said you're a sweetheart, Lisa. But either way, you're welcome. You're welcome here, and I'm sure Lisa says you're welcome. So you're welcome. How's your New Year's been going, Clover? You're new to the group, so I'm gonna pick on you, I guess. Hopefully, it's been going great. Lisa's the best too. That's cool. I'm glad you guys love each other. Lisa is pretty awesome from what I can tell. She's been here hanging out with us for a little bit. She's awesome. Sounds like she suffers a little bit of traumatic issues or suffers from a little bit of traumatic issues, and that's not good at all. I'm ready to start 2025 too. Yep, you're right, Lisa. You're absolutely right. Yep, we've all suffered, and there's a lot of us still suffering. She said, Slamber? Really interesting. Who's Slamber, if I may ask? You ladies got me curious now. I almost said you guys, but you're far from guys. You're definitely women. Tylenol. Can't do the good stuff causing piss test from my pain doctor. But I have a legal system. That was Eric's. Indeed. Just learned this stuff in 4 days before I see my doctor. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 4 days. You're right, Barb. You said you don't want to know. Don't say her name, too. Hey, welcome many times. I don't want to know. Why don't I want to know, Lisa? Oh, she'll make videos for months about it. Okay. Is she a creator? I take it she's a creator. Or is she damn, what do they call them? Lol cow. Like a creator that everybody makes fun of. I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, she has a channel. She must be like the dude I watch him, I ain't gonna lie. They call him, his name is King Cobra JFS. They call him a lol cow. He seems like an all right guy, honestly. Lol cow, yeah. Yep. Yep. I figured. As soon as you said I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, she has a channel. I figured it. No, he's from here. He's from the States. He's out in, I want to say maybe Oregon or Wyoming one. He's out that way, out by Oregon or Wyoming. He's autistic. He's had this girl um that he's been dating on and off. And man, they go at it online. I mean, they go at it. You should check him out. His name's King Cobra JFS. Do you know who I'm talking about, Mom? No. Are you asking me, Peppermint? I haven't. NAL. I don't know what that is. Are you telling me, Lisa? You seen old girl that I'm talking about? She's a drunk. Yep. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Mom, you talking about JFS King Cobra too? Yeah, Queen Cobra. Yeah. Haha. Yeah, we're all talking about the same people. Yep. People. I said people. The same people. That's them. Yep. Yeah. We're all talking about the same people. Yep. Naked and laughing. Now, or that's that. That's what you meant. NAL. Okay, I see now. You got to overlook me, Pixie. I'm really a blonde, I guess you could say. I don't know. Little dingy. Once an addict, always one. Absolutely. You're right, Barb. Never dreamed you'd be doing anything like what? What do you mean? I'm confused. He said you won't be doing anything like this, but he won't marry me. Oh, Pixie, Peppermint Pixie. I said it backwards. I'm sorry. You talking about? I think is her name Jessica, King Cobra's girlfriend. I've never seen the now NAL naked and laughing. I've never seen that. Oh, you never taken 3 or 4 vacations a year, Barb? Is that what he was saying? Damn it. Thank you, Denzel. I'm in Columbus, man. Go Bucks. Yep, I'm in Columbus. Thank you. I enjoy your company and thank you for the support watching the channel. I appreciate it. I've never been on a cruise, never in my life. said, I don't think I've ever even been on a boat that big. I've been on a pretty big one, but not that big. Is that what her channel is called? Naked and Laughing? Jessica's channel? I never knew what her channel was called. Is that what it's called? Naked and Laughing? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know what it confused me. She said she had never been doing all this stuff, but her boyfriend wouldn't marry her. And I didn't know what she was saying, so it kind of confused me. He's good to me and puts up with me. It was my first cruise ever. Well, I hope you enjoyed it, Barb. I hope you enjoyed it. Man, anything going up, going up, going up. Let's smoke it here a little bit. My pop's gone. The glasses are crooked again. I'm tired of fixing them. I'm just going to leave them crooked. Let's see. I mean, really nothing. This is really my fun right here. YouTube, and I don't drink, so I don't go out. Um, I moved away from everybody I know to get clean. Really, everybody I know is addicts, and I do better away from them because they tend to offer it to me. And if I'm there and it keeps getting offered to me and offered to me and offered to me, I'm only so strong. You know what I mean? I'm only a human being. And I'm scared that all it's going to take is a bad day and they're going to offer it to me at the wrong time. And I'll accept it and do it. And there goes everything that I worked so hard for. So it's better for me to just stay away. So really, I don't do much of nothing. I'll go do things by myself sometimes, like go to the fair if it's here. You know, it's here once a year. You know, I might go to a local racing event or, you know, just something like that, something of that nature. There's not really nothing that I do on a regular basis. I don't really have no hobbies or nothing other than YouTube. Known my boyfriend for 29 years. And I'm married, was married to first son's dad. Never do it again. Denzel, how many subs do you have and how long have you had your channel? I've had my channel, Denzel, let me answer this for you real quick. I've had my channel for over a year, but it laid dormant for a long time. I just started working. I had about 100 subs when I started working on my channel again, 50 to 100 subs. And I just started working on my channel again within 2 weeks ago, probably 12 days ago is when I started, maybe 13 or 14 days ago at the most, 14 days ago. And I got almost 3,000 subs and 10,000 watch time hours. I'm waiting on them to catch. They're like 5 or 6 days or so behind. I'm waiting on them to. I've been able to apply for monetization for a few days, but they're behind like 5 or 6 days. And then New Year's is Wednesday, so I'm gonna have to wait till Thursday before I can apply. All right, let's see. I was trying to find where I was at. I don't drink beer or do illicit drugs anymore. That's good, Lisa. I'm proud of you. That's her name. Damn, I can't remember her channel name. If you put it in Puke over Jessica now, she'll come up. Lots of her. Ah, shit. Peppermint. Do you like to read or watch movies? I love to read, Lisa. I love to read. Got seasick and blocked the toilet. The captain wasn't happy at all. That tax Addy, it was nice, but I broke 4 vertebrae just before the cruise. Stayed in the cabin. Oh, that sucks. I was wishing you would have said you enjoyed it. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Lisa, thank you, thank you. And Clover, thank you very much. Thank you, Denzel. I've been working on it day and night for 2 weeks, man. Yeah, Craig, it is. I'm happy. I've been working on it really day and night, like just taking a few hour naps here and there for 2 weeks. I'm wore out, like I'm really tired. The most views I had was Jamie's video. It was right. I think it's right at almost 70,000 views right now, and it's been up for. It's going into its fourth day, and it's right at 70,000 views. The one below that with the highest views I got was it got 12,000 views, and that was in like 16 hours or 17 hours. It got 12,000 views, and YouTube took it down. Wow, you lost 1,000 subs. It'll be nice pocket money for you. That'd be cool, but my plan is I'm just going to give it all back. What little bit I need to keep doing what I'm doing, and the rest of it I'm just going to donate back to the folks that need it, the homeless, and that's my plan is to put it into a nonprofit for them. I want to start a nonprofit to help the homeless, whether it be homeless addicts, just homeless folks, homeless old people. Somebody was asking me earlier to do a video on some elderly homeless people, so I'm gonna go find a couple elderly homeless people and interview them. Nice pocket money. I follow a few others. Me too. Love the feel of the paper. Kindle. Oh yeah, reading okay. They took it away. Wow. Oh, okay, there it is, Pixie. I'm sorry, I see it up here now. I knew you said something. I was trying to find it. You got to have like 400 watch time hours in a certain amount of time. You got to have 4,000. You got to get 4,000 watch time hours within the first 360 or within 365 days. And watch time hours can be very hard to get. I got very lucky with Jamie's video. I mean, very lucky. That's almost considered viral. But I got enough watch time hours just off of Jamie's video alone to monetize. But before Jamie's video, I was almost halfway to my 4,000 hours before her video. But with just the watch time hours I got off of her video, I had extra. I had enough to monetize and had extra. I think her video brought about 8,000 watch time hours. It's a little over 7,000, almost 8,000 watch time hours is what her video brought. And you need 4,000 to monetize. And back to lie down and smoke me some nice green here in the background. All cool, Pixie. Rest up, dear. We'll be right here if you feel like coming back. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that. Damn, I didn't know it was like that. I thought like they collaborated and was cool with each other. I didn't know it was like that. Tell Lisa to get in touch with me. She ever wants a friend who prays for death also. You can keep each other safe. Oh, don't say that, Barb. Don't say you pray for death. You pays them $40 a video. That's cool. I usually try to give them at least 10, but I try to give them $20, man. I don't offer it to them to do the video. I just ask them to do the video, and then usually when we're done, I'll say here, and hook them up with. I try to give them $20. I'm glad you did too, Barb. If you ever need somebody to talk to, and I'm not live, my email is right in the description of any one of my videos, or I know most of them anyways. There might be one that it ain't in there, but just look in the description and you can find my email. Email me. It comes right to my phone 24 hours a day, and I will reply to you if you ever need anybody to talk to. You can email me and you'll be in touch with me within 10 minutes. So if you can hold off for 10 minutes, I'm within 10 minutes of a contact. So anytime, email me, Barb. And that deal stands good anytime, day or night. You're right, Barb. Right. Yeah, you're right, Lisa. Absolutely. Yeah, I definitely try to stay away from drama, and I'll always stay true to myself. If I can't be true to myself, I can't be true to you guys. Yeah, I hope you don't have to suffer no more pain, Barb. Like I said, I'll continue to pray for you. They took it down, Denzel. They took it down because I didn't put a trigger warning on it. And the girl was smoking crack and fentanyl in it, and I didn't put a trigger warning on it, and I didn't put that it's for educational purposes. So they struck it down for community. They said community guideline strike. They made me take a class. If I took the class, it became a warning if I took the class and passed it. So I took the class and I passed it, and they gave me a warning on it instead of a strike. So I don't have a strike on my account. Will you hand me a soda, bug, please? I'm live, man. I didn't want to get up and leave these guys hanging to get one. Absolutely. Come around Janky's for a coffee. That's right. Uh, she was speedballing, if you know what that is. It's really dangerous. Thank you. Craig, no, that's a different video. I had to put it's the same video. I just had to put the trigger warning and stuff on it. And if you go through it and look, I put a little tiny, like a sensor box. When she pulls her pipe up, there's a little tiny black sensor box underneath of the pipe. It's not over it. And I put two little sensor boxes just partially in the scene. And that one, and then the next one, I tried it without no sensor boxes in it, and it still works. So I've been doing it with just putting a trigger warning at the beginning there, like you guys see. Big Brother's definitely watching. Isn't it hard to be around people smoking crack? He said it doesn't tempt you. No, crack never really was my thing. I mean, I've done my share of smoking it, but crack I could take or leave. So it's definitely not hard for me around crack. When that girl started smoking that fentanyl the other day, though, yeah, that made me have an anxiety attack. Yeah, speedballing's pretty dangerous, Lisa. That's what she was doing. But you pay attention, she keeps like losing her breath or something when she's talking, and she's looking around everywhere. It's kind of got me a little scared. But I always got a fentanyl, or not fentanyl, Narcan with me. in case somebody overdoses on fentanyl. You loved it 40 years ago, Barb? I'm learning as I go. No, Craig, I didn't. I actually had them show some on camera up close, crack and fentanyl, what it looks like. If you see it, Craig, if you watch the videos, any of my videos, and you see somebody with aluminum foil and a straw smoking, that's fentanyl they're smoking. That's how they smoke it, off of aluminum foil. They take a straw, like they usually will take like a Bic ink pen and cut it off about 4 inches long, and they use that for a tube to suck the smoke through. And they just take the foil and fold it in like the shape of a V, like an envelope, and they sprinkle it in there and heat underneath of it, and it turns into smoke when they heat it. They suck that smoke right up through that tube into their lungs. Yeah, chasing the dragon. That's right, Lisa. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Who's making good money? The other guy that you watched, Denzel? Getty. What's Getty, Travo? I've never heard. Oh, Fetty. Okay, I see now. I was gonna say I've never heard of Getty. They come up with so many wild names for drugs anymore, even marijuana. Every damn piece of marijuana's got a different name now. Every bud you look at. They can look exactly the same, but nope, they're one's Hocus Pocus and the other one's Alec McGocus. Oh yeah, I've seen. We was just talking about Real Right and Uncut earlier. Yep. Somebody was saying that they think. I guess they think that he's giving his people crack for or dope, some kind of dope. I think they said crack or some kind of dope for their interviews, or he's selling dope or something. We was just talking about it in the chat earlier. They said he's like days of our lives on crack. Excuse me. Said he's got the days of our lives on crack. Yeah, he follows them same people around almost every day, recording them, and just the drama bullshit that they got. And people love it. They watch it. Yeah, Lisa, I was always the opposite. Speed wasn't stimulants. I mean, I've done them. I've done my fair share of them, but they wasn't really my thing. Now, what I did love about stimulants was I loved the speedball. I loved to shoot up heroin and cocaine together. That was ultimately probably that, or Xanaxes and opiates together. One of them two, I would have to say, is probably the ultimate buzz. One of them takes you up and then you crash down really hard, and then the other one you just crash down really hard. So. Here, I'll put it in the chat right now for you, Barb. They go in there? I guess not. Excuse me, I'm not the fastest typer in the world neither. Plus, I got a cigarette in my hand, my glasses falling off. Excuse me. Um, I drank a lot when I was young, but that's it. I loved Xanax, man. I mean, I loved it too much. It was definitely a big problem that I fought with. Oh, okay. I see, Lisa. That's sad, boy. Too old for any of that shit anymore. Yeah, I leave that shit for the youngins now. I'm definitely too old for it. Absolutely. My body's too beat up for it. I'm in when I tell you guys I'm in pretty bad shape medically. I'm in pretty rough shape. Yeah, yeah, you see my glasses? I gotta get a new pair tomorrow, man. The next time we go live, they won't be crooked. uh, he said we're going to start a GoFundMe to get me some new glasses earlier. Hell no. Yeah, I like them too much, man. I love them too much. Oh, man, the list goes on. I got Hep C from either from using or from tattoos in prison, one of the two. I started taking medicine to cure it, and I was on my third day, and I got arrested and went to jail, and that screwed it all up. So now I got to see if I can do it again. They come to the clinic once in a while, but where I get month take homes, I always miss them. So that, and then I'm an insulin dependent diabetic. I've been a diabetic since sometime right before I turned 18. And it's my kidneys are in rough shape, and right now I got a big hole in the bottom of my right foot that I've had for months. I can't get it to heal. It's finally looks like it might be starting to heal. Um, I mean, the list just goes on. I got gastrointestinal problems that started about, I don't know, a few weeks after I was born. I had this shit called pyloric stenosis, um, where a muscle grows over you got a valve between your stomach and small intestine. It's called your pylora sphincter muscle, and like a flap grows over that. It won't allow your food to pass through from your stomach into your small intestine, and you vomit everything up, and it causes you to starve to death. Well, I got that when I was about 3 weeks old, had surgery and corrected it. Well, something's came back with that now, and I'm sick all the time. I mean, all the time. You guys will see. I'm sure I'll miss live streams and stuff because I was sick. So if I ever miss a live stream and you don't even see me post why, that's probably why I'm in bed sick. But I got my phone. I can post on my phone, so I'll probably get on my phone and tell you guys, hey, I'm sorry, I'm sick. Because I will take my phone to the bedroom with me. But that's just some of the things that's wrong with me, man. I got a lot of medical issues, high blood pressure, all kinds of stuff, guys. Let's see here. How can I get you my email without everyone seeing? I need a friend who understands. Um, the only way, Bar, will be to email me first. That'd be the only way to do it, because you can't send a message on here. Are you asking me I have what? I don't know which one you're talking about. There's a hole in my foot from diabetes. Yes, yep, it's a diabetic ulcer. You had Hep C and took the medicine for the cure. Yep. There's a guy in Las Vegas. Gonna expose him. Yes, I've been watching the show for a while. Yeah, I seen it a while ago. I watched it. I haven't seen it a long while though. Somebody was talking about that guy. His name's something the guy that's exposing him, or Lee the or something like that. Yeah, probably so, Lisa. It stays in my. I have acid reflux so bad. That gastro, it's called gastroparesis, is what the gastro issue is called. Um, what it is paralysis of my stomach. There's nerve damage in my stomach, and it's caused my stomach to become almost paralyzed, so my food digests very, very slow. I take medicine to promote digestion, and if I don't have it, I get gas really bad. I burp and it stinks. I vomit and vomit and vomit. My food will lay in my stomach and rot, and it just causes me to start puking and puking uncontrollably. Hold on, I'll put it in there again for you, Barb. The first thing I said with my head, I've had 2 traumatic brain injuries from accidents, and my head got crushed by a fork on a telehandler. It broke my face and my skull in 39 places. It rearranged my face for me is what it done. If you can tell looking at my face, look at this eyebrow and then look at this eyebrow. This one's pushed up and back. If you look, you'll see the misshape in my bone from here to here. You see that misshape right there? My whole eye socket, my whole orbital socket's crushed in. My head's crushed. My whole face is jacked up from it. I don't even know how I lived through it. It's some kind of a miracle. I get meds for. I take the meds that I need, like the life-altering meds that I could die if I don't take them. Those are the ones that I take. The only thing I'll take for pain is ibuprofen. And I try to keep my medicines at a minimum. I didn't believe in medicine, but I almost have to take it or I'm going to die if I don't. Good night, Karen. It was great having you here with us. Yes, Denzel, I do have a Facebook Messenger. I got a few different ones. There's one. It's Brad Igel, Igel, Braddigel, and it's got like that cartoon character guy for the profile picture. What are they called? The avatar or whatever on there. It's a guy. I think he's got a hat on. That's mine. Well, I'm glad they didn't take you off life support, Barb, because you're an awesome person. And the chat just wouldn't be the same without you. I'm going to put my email in here for you right now. So get ready to write it down, honey. There you go. Yeah, and then I got all the high blood pressure. And, something's going on with my protein. I got some kind of deficiency. It's causing my protein to spill over into my urine. So they're wanting me to not eat no protein or eat a very, very low amount of it. Because of the gastroparesis, I can't eat fiber. And because of diabetes, I can't eat carbohydrates. Because of all the diseases I got, I'm not supposed to eat nothing but lettuce. Go figure. I don't know, man. I'm 10 different kinds of screwed up. You wrote it backwards. Oh, shit. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you for trying, anyways. Yeah, I just got a shit ton of medical issues, man. I just try to fight through them and keep it moving. Pray that the Lord lets me live another day. And so far, He has. So I just, yeah, no shit. I guess I didn't even see it. I didn't even see you do it. I had that brain injury I just told you. I'm 44. I had that brain injury I told you where my head got crushed, and the first one I had was back when I was about maybe 22 or 23 years old, somewhere around there. Yeah, you're right, Trilo. I'm definitely here for a reason. There's a reason for me to be here. And this is what I think it is, man, trying to help these folks. But back when I was about 23 or so, 24, I had another traumatic brain injury. I wrecked a motorcycle doing about, I don't know, 80, 85, 90 miles an hour with no helmet on. And I went down in the ditch, and the front wheel of the motorcycle hit a culvert that goes under the tube that goes through the ground under a driveway for the water to pass through the ditch. The front tire hit one of them, and it made me go flipping. And I landed about, I don't know, 4 houses down in this old lady's yard. I landed on my head with no helmet on. And the motorcycle landed beside me and broke up in about 3 pieces. And I lived through that. Cracked my skull open on both sides. It messed me up. My brain swelled up and stuff. Yeah, you're absolutely. I already said that I'm alive for a reason. Here to help. Yeah, that's what I believe, Travo. I had an awesome childhood. Honestly, I mean, my mom pretty much raised me. My dad was in and out of my life a couple times, more so out than in. Actually, Lisa, I put the first 2 parts of my biography up. You can check them out if you want. They're pretty. The first one, I mean, is really my childhood. There really ain't nothing much more on there than, childhood fights. I got in trouble the first time with the law when I was probably 8, 9 years old or something. And the second part goes into, my early 20s when I got in some trouble. And now this next part is when I start going to prison and stuff. So the third part's going to be the first really, really, really interesting part. The second part's pretty interesting, but this next one's going to be very interesting. The third one and the fourth one. It's 4 parts. Yes, yep. I grew up in Ohio. Yep, right here in Columbus. When I was young, I'd say the first 10 to 12 years of my life, maybe, I would go down to Kentucky to my dad's side of the family. I would go down there for summer break. And then one time, my mom moved us out of Columbus to Mount Vernon, Ohio, when I was about 14 years old. We went up there for about a year, maybe a little over a year. And then she ended up losing the house. I explained it all in my biography, but she ended up losing the house and moved us back to Columbus. And that's about the time that I started really fucking up and getting in trouble when we came back to Columbus. So actually, I think I might have gotten in trouble the second time as a juvenile right before we moved to Mount Vernon. And then when we come back from Mount Vernon, a couple of years later, I started getting in a bunch of trouble. I should have it done and up within the next week, Travo. I don't want to say something and be made to be a liar. It'll probably be sooner than that, but I'll just say within the next week. So, see, I told you guys. I don't know if Lisa was in here earlier when I said that. I just said that earlier, that everybody says I have a Southern accent. Everybody tells me that all the time. Altogether, Craig, I probably got, just in prison time, probably close to 6 years. That's not counting all the time I got in 100 different county jails around Ohio and Franklin County here where I'm from. I've been in this county jail and every damn county jail surrounding this county multiple times. Sad to say, but I've been in a lot of trouble, man. I've gotten out of a lot of trouble. And if I've gotten in trouble, if I would have gotten in trouble for everything I've done, I probably would be put to death. I damn sure would never get out of prison. I can't see. Oh, my last name. It's I as in igloo, G as in George, E as in Edward, L as in Larry. Igloo, George, Edward, Larry. IGEL. You said I don't have a southern accent, Travo? Your cousin just did a year, Craig. Yeah. Man, I don't want to go back. That's for darn sure. Now, if somebody ever forced my hand and forced me to do something that I really don't want to do, way of having to hurt somebody, then I really wouldn't have no choice in the matter. I'd have to go back to prison. I mean, if they force my hand, you know what I mean? But in that sense, it should be self-defense. So hopefully I wouldn't go back. But that would be about the only way I'd ever go back, though. I would never go back for none of what I was in there for before, ripping and running and stealing and just being an asshole, being a pure piece of shit is what I was. I was a strung out piece of shit. I wasn't nobody you wanted to be around. Actually, here, insurance pays for it here, medical insurance, Medicaid. But when it was, Medicaid just started paying for it, within the previous years. Before that, Medicaid just actually started paying for it within the last, I don't know, 3, 4, maybe 5 years ago at the most. Before that, it was $25 a day. Or if you paid for the entire week or month, a week, if you paid for an entire week or more, you would get a discount. I don't know, like $1 a day or something, a $7 discount or a $10 discount or something. If you paid for the whole week or more, you got a little bit of a discount. But other than that, it was $25 a day. But they would also let you credit. Like there was a day that you didn't have the money to pay for it, they would let you dose and let you pay for it in payments or pay for it the next day, or you know what I mean? So they would work with you. But if you tried to just keep dosing and not paying, then they would cut you off. They'd let you do it 3 or 4 times, but then they'd say, you're going to have to find some money. You can't dose today. Yeah, that was the same way I looked at it too. He said it took more than $25 just to get me started in the morning. So $25 a day wasn't bad. I'm still on it, Lisa. I'm starting a detox though. You can charge? Hell yeah. How many times will they let you do it before they no dose you? That's what they called it, no dose here. Well, no dose you. You better pay a payment. What's the max they let y'all charge? It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't a lot here. About $100, maybe 125 or 150 if you was lucky, and then they would blacklist your ass. No dose you. There'd be people in there begging, crying, begging, like, can we please dose today? I swear we'll pay on Friday when we get paid. They'd be like, nope. You better go find a payment or the money to dose, because we ain't dosing you. I've seen them do that shit numerous times. Yeah, it's hard to get off of. Yeah. It's because it's got a long half life and it builds up in your bones and shit, man. If you was on 100 milligrams of methadone, 100, 150 milligrams, I'll say 150 milligrams. If you was on 125 to 150, damn, my hair's sticking up crazy. If you was on 125 to 150 milligrams and quit cold turkey, I know I quit cold turkey. I went to jail, cold turkey, and about the third day, and I was on, I think, 150 milligrams. The third day that's when I started getting really sick, and I didn't sleep more than an hour and a half at a time, maybe a couple times a night for 35 days. You might as well say I was up for 35 days. The first 20 of them, I would pace and walk. Even in my cell, locked in my cell at night, I would pace and walk until my body just gave out and I'd fall down. Boom, I'd just fall down and lay there for about 15 minutes and then get back up and start doing it again. I'd done that for probably 2 weeks, easy. Damn, over $1,000 balance. Wow, you guys are lucky. Yeah, I detoxed off of it a few times too and relapsed, man. I've successfully gotten off of it before, and it took me a long time to relapse, but I've ended up relapsing every time. Methadone will get you high. That's one thing I don't like about the dose I'm on right now. If I don't get up and move, it knocks me out. It knocks me right on my ass. I'll sleep all day. It does make you sweat. Yeah, they make this shit. It's called Vitadose, Vitadose, Vitadose. And it's, man, people's out here going crazy. It's midnight. Happy New Year's, everybody. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. I was the first one to get to say it. Happy New Year's. Well, it's Happy New Year's here. So give me some credit. Dang it. I was the first one to say it. Happy New Year's here. Anyways, back to our story. Woo woo. Yeah, it is, Craig. Yeah. Did you guys hear that? Put a 1 in the chat if you just heard that. You heard it? Yeah, that was right outside my window just now. That was like freaking 20 feet outside my window. Wow. Thank you from across the pond. Yeah, everybody heard it. Yeah, that was crazy. It was right outside my window. Yep, that's what it was, Travo. It had to be the neighbor right here next door. It had to be. My window's got like condensation all over it from where it's cold outside and warm in here, so I can't really see. But I definitely heard it. It was definitely right outside my window. You thought somebody was knocking on my door? That was somebody unloading a handgun right outside the window. No, that definitely wasn't fireworks, Pixie. You're right. I figured you guys could hear it. That was loud as crap. It scared me when it first started going off. It addled me. Ah, shit. I don't know what they'd be raiding me for, Craig, but that would be nuts. That would be freaking nuts, man. Be on live hanging out with all my people and get raided for something I didn't even do, because I damn sure ain't done nothing unless they're going to press charges on me for letting people use in my car during an interview. Yeah, weed's legal here. Yep. Yep, it's legal for recreational here. It just passed for recreational this year. Well, I think it might have actually passed this year, but it took about a year for the dispensaries to be allowed to sell recreational. Man, I don't know what it was, but recreational passed, and it took months. Um, I think it took. I mean, I know it took at least 8 months for them to start selling recreational, but the dispensaries was already open because of medical, but they wasn't allowed to sell recreational. It was legal, full blown legal, but they wasn't allowed to sell it yet. It was nuts. They just started selling recreational here maybe 4 or 5 months ago. 4 months ago, maybe, yeah, about 4 months ago. It's now January, August, September, October, November, December. 5 months ago, maybe they started selling it. Not legal at all there, damn. It didn't come up, Denzel? Let me look, man. I got a few different profiles, and I'm in Facebook jail right now, too, on one of them. I don't know which one it is. Somebody reported one of my profiles and got me put in Facebook jail. The same person is saying I'm trying to take advantage of our homeless folks, and went and I posted my video in a group, and she went to my YouTube channel and she's posting all over Facebook all kinds of goofy stuff. I'm taking advantage of homeless people and all kinds of stuff, man. Just goofy shit. Yeah. Did you hear that one? Whatever that was, it had an extended clip. That was a lot of shots out of one gun. Let's see. I'm trying to get. All right, here you go, Denzel. There it is. I don't know. Man, let me see if I can turn my screen down maybe and you can see it. Oh, I don't even have it up now. What am I doing? Huh. Can you see it there? Bradigel. And it's a guy with a hat and glasses and a beard on an avatar. They're shooting because it's New Year's. It's 12 o'clock here. It's 12:05 now. Now there ain't a gun or a nothing going off now. It's so quiet you could hear a mouse pissing cotton. Oh, there went a couple of shots way, way, way far away. You got it there, Denzel? Yeah, I still hear them a little bit off in the distance, but there's one close, probably down at the end of the alley. That must be a shotgun. That's a shotgun because, yeah. Oh no, they shoot guns here. Huh. And the sad thing is, they don't shoot them in the freaking ground. They shoot them in the air like dummies. Them bullets got to come back down. Yep. Happy New Year's, Denzel. Did you see my profile here, Denzel? You got it? You see it? Did you get my name and stuff? You got it, brother? I hope you got it. My arm's killing me holding my phone up. Let's see here. How do I turn this thing back up? There we go. Turn it down so dim I couldn't really see it. Oh, yeah, I bet a lot of dogs do. It's sad here. The dog shelters, like on New Year's and on the 4th of July, definitely. It's really bad on the 4th of July. They get all kinds of dogs when the fireworks start going off. The dogs run off from home. They get scared and run, and it causes them to get lost or whatever and picked up. And the dog shelters get like overran with stray dogs, man. And they start putting them to sleep. People don't come and pick them up. And they start putting them to sleep because they're so full, they start euthanizing them. That's what they do here, anyways. Yes, they are. I'm very much so a dog person. I had to get my baby I had to get her euthanized. I had to get her put down. Is there a big delay in me talking coming through chat? Can you guys hear me okay? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Okay, you can hear me. Lisa, Travo can hear me. All right. But Denzel put a 1 in the chat, and I hadn't asked nobody to put a 1 in the chat for a while. So I thought maybe when I said that, it had just came through to him. I was hoping he was able to get my information there. Thank you, Pixie. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Travo. Ballpark in Columbus, Lefferson Park. I don't know one named Lefferson Park. Do you know where it's at, Denzel? You remember what road it's on, or like a main road that it's close to, or anything like that? Yeah, Lou Berliner. Yeah, that's Green Lawn. Yep. How do you know about Lou Berliner, Lisa? You're all the way out on the West Coast. You're really going to bed this time. That's what Kip is, right? You're really going to lay down? Oh, okay. You just Googled it. That's Green Lawn, the old Green Lawn Park. That's not far from right here where I'm sitting at right now from my house. Maybe 7 minutes. If there ain't a bunch of traffic and you don't get caught at a bunch of red lights, about 6, 7 minutes. I can make it here from here to there right now in 5 or 6 minutes. Yeah, Berliner. Yeah, that's what she just said. Lou Berliner. Yep. Yep. It's about 5 minutes from my house. I can make it there in about 5 minutes. Yes, I am, Denzel. I can be there in about 5 minutes. See you later, Pixie. It was great hanging out with you tonight. I appreciate you coming to spend your time with us here in the community. Have a good night, and we'll see you on the next live you join us on. And you'll see me on the next video. Yep, Denzel, it's right down the street from me, buddy. That's a big ballpark. So you play softball, I take it, huh? That's a pretty big ballpark over there. That's one of the bigger ones here in the city. I think the only other one that may be even close to that big is Seals Ballpark over on Grove Fort Road. I don't even know if it's still open anymore. The old Seals Ballpark. I think it might be shut down now. Damn, excuse me, folks. I got a pretty rough cold. A cold and a sinus infection. And it's got me wheezing really bad. On top of smoking for years. You're going to call it a night too, Lisa? Nice meeting you too, dear. Good night, and I appreciate you coming to hang out with us in our community. Greatly appreciate it. It was lovely meeting you, lovely hanging out with you. And I'll see you on the next trip around the sun. I love you. Barb must have crashed out on us too. She just sailed out of here and never said bye. She probably faded off to sleep and dropped her phone. Just had a virus, huh? Damn glasses, man, driving me nuts. Have a good night, Lisa, and we will see you on the next live tomorrow or the next day. Probably tomorrow, not New Year's Day, but the 2nd. I don't know. I may do one later on today. Yeah, Barb was feeling it. She's a good lady, though, it seems like to me. It's not on there, huh? That's odd, man. Put your name on what your name is in the chat real quick, and I'll see if I can find you. Good night, Travo. Much love, brother. Much love and respect. And you're very welcome, man. Come back and hang out with us, buddy. I can't wait for you to come back, man. I enjoyed your company, man. I enjoyed your conversation, brother. One love, man. I can't wait to see you. Be sure to come back, buddy. Subscribe and hit the bell for all notifications. That way you know it notifies you when I come back on. But definitely enjoyed how I had a good time with you, man. I enjoyed it. That was some real ass conversation, brother. Oh yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Happy New Year's, man. I can't wait to hang out with you again, Travo. Man, I'm damn got a spot on my stomach right now, man, and it's I think it might be some kind of an infection spot. Um, I'm gonna have to go to the doctors. That's what you guys see me messing with here. I'm kind of milking it a little bit and getting some of the stuff out of it. I accidentally it was itching and I scratched it, not paying attention, talking, and I tore it open and it's draining a little bit. So I'm just trying to get some of the stuff out of it since it's open. You know what I mean? I might as well try to get some of it out. I'm getting some of it out too. Some of it's coming out. I can't believe we're 4.5 hours in and still 5, 6 people here with me, man. I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. That's awesome, man. Denzel, there must be a big delay in your computer, man. I'm going to say it real quick, and you put it in there as fast as you can. Put a 1 in the computer as fast as you can if you hear me right now. I'm going to start counting to see how long it takes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29. Yeah, there's got to be a big delay in his computer, man. You see that? I just counted to 30 and he still ain't put a 1 in there. I'm going to bounce in a few minutes. It's been a good few hours. It absolutely has, Craig, and I appreciate you hanging out, man. I think he's got to be delayed really bad, ain't he? Yeah, he's delayed real bad. Because that's things I said a few minutes ago. He's got like a few minute delay. Probably close to a 3-minute delay. That's nuts. Because he said he put a 1 in there and said, I hear you good. And I asked that about 3, maybe 4 minutes before that. He's got a long delay. All right, well, everybody else must have fell asleep in here or something, Craig, because that 5's holding steady. And nobody else is talking but me and you. Denzel's got a really long delay. There's 4. Somebody just left. So they know we're getting ready to close it down. You still in here, Craig? It seems like you might have a little bit of a delay too. It took you about 20 seconds to answer me. I played a lot of softball there. Yeah, he's got a really bad delay. He's just now answering a question that I asked a few minutes ago. All right, Craigo, man, have a good night and welcome back. Whoever else is in here can still hear me, my mystery people. Have a good night, y'all. Even if you don't like me and that's why you're not talking, I still love you. Craigo, good night, brother. I love you, man, and I'll see you on the next live, next trip around the sun, buddy. I hope you enjoy your new year, man. Come back and hang out with us, Bubba. I love y'all. Have a good night, everybody.